Hi there, everybody. I'm just putting in tags. Yeah, I'm online. Yeah, it was. It was. Yep. Scooter was all upset about it. Scooter, she thought it was just her. Yeah, it came back up. Hold on, I'm almost done. Almost done. Almost done. So I missed the big YouTube blackout, but Scooter didn't. She thought it was just her. So I guess it was down for like a half an hour or something, and people were going crazy. I can't get on my YouTube channel. All right, let me see here. I think we've got that. And I just have to go and do one other thing. I'll be right back. Well, I'm going to be right here. I just have to do one thing. Okay. All done. Now I get back to the chat. Back to the chat. Okay. All right, so let's see who's here. Whisper to Me, My Full Heart and Hands, Janice Wolf, Leisha. That's the craziest thing you ever heard, that YouTube went down? Gigi, Judy. Good night, Judy. Hi, Leisha. Cupcake. Austin James. Wait. Who's going? Please stay safe. We need you all back tomorrow. What's going on? Who's going, Austin? I'm lost here. What's going on? Austin, we just got here. Who's trolling? Leisha, what's going on? Did I miss something? I think I missed something. What did I miss, Leisha? Hi, Tina Bina. Hi, Mama Cam. Davita, Kelly Finelli. Baxter, Miss Mary. What else did I miss? Leah James. Mert. Olivia. Cheryl B. Shay Shay. Peridot Eyes. Pixie Dust, but it ends up working a bit later. What does? I'm so lost. Okay, Miss Mary. Let's see. True Crime Truth Seeker. Never thought I would see YouTube crash, but it crashed hard. I guess I missed it. Albert, hello there. Olivia. I think I was helping Ethan with his Spanish homework at that time. Shay Shay. But it couldn't have crashed when we were doing Spanish homework because the teacher sent him to YouTube videos and they worked. What time did it crash on the East Coast? But we were working for a long time, but I don't know. No, I don't know what everybody's saying, Potter. I'm just as confused. And I don't know what Austin means. Everybody stay safe. We need you back here. Like, we're leaving. We just got here, Austin. Backdoor, hi. Barbara Wood, hello there. Millie. Stella. Stella B, hi. Lonnie. Skipper. Hey guys, you can keep my 4-month-old twin granddaughters in your prayers. They're dead. Oh my goodness. Of course, Janice. Oh, that's scary, right? Yikes. Where did he get it from? I remember, I think you were here when they were being born or something, or going to be. Let's see. You think yours went out around 7? Maybe we were eating dinner. What were you doing? I don't know. Hi, Sensible Crime. Hi, Marianne. Nora Woods. Hi. Kevin Leonard. Hi. Delphine Riley. Hello there. All right, so yeah, I don't know. I didn't get into that whole thing. Maybe it was when I was filming the but it couldn't have been when I was. I don't know. So weird. Fry right. Hi, first time here. Hi, Henny. Kathy. Mary Beth. Dreaming. Cheryl, I got you before. Oh, please, please, Davita. I guess I have because I got my daughter's weighted blanket, but that was just because I wanted to get it out of the way and get what she wanted. Hi, Lisa Klein. I installed Windows updates right before YouTube went down and blamed the updates for a long time. I see. I don't know. We didn't notice YouTube down at all. I don't know. It's so weird. All of us. Six hours ago. 6 hours ago. I don't know. It's so weird. It really is. Oh, to Scooter. Hi, Ginger Snaps. Ginger Snaps? Were you Ginger Spice? Ginger Snaps, were you the former Ginger Spice? CC outage map indicated there were hot spots. Not every place. I don't think we were out then. I wish Lisa H was here, or Lisa D, so they could say if we were out in New York. I don't think we were out. Oh, okay. I just wanted to know because that's okay. I've just never noticed you and you watch often. Okay, yeah, because I'm going to say I didn't notice you in chat before, but we do have a Ginger Spice. Oh yeah, Fry? That's good. Hi, Betty. I hope you all don't think I'm one of those evil. I don't know what you mean by that, Betty. Hi, Sumac. What do you mean by that, Betty? I don't get it. Treasure candy. I've never really followed it either, Sensible Crime. I don't know why, it just, just because you, what, Betty? Hi, Pebbles from Texas. Okay, so I'm going to put the numbers in there. Right, I realize that, but I'm asking why she's saying that. I don't understand why she's saying that. Do not chat hardly, do enjoy listening. Yeah, that's fine. No one's accusing you of being a troll. Ranger Red because YouTube sometimes sucks. That's why. Okay, I'm going to put the number in Slack. And I'm also going to quickly, yeah, choose not to be one. That's right, Henny. Yeah, no one will call you one if you don't do anything troll-like. You know? We don't just call people trolls just for fun. Usually it's because they did something very troll-like, and you're not doing anything like that, so no worries. No worries. Hello, Jessica Rosenfeld. I don't, not that I've heard, Olivia, you know. But I don't, like I said, I don't really follow the case. I know that the two girls and the gist of it, but I've never really followed that case. I didn't see that, Cece. About what? What was happening? I didn't see it. That's what I asked before. I didn't see it because I was pulling over crime scene photos, so I can't see the chat when I'm doing that. All right, let me get the invitations. The invitations. I'm trying to work on this miniature order, and I have so much stuff in my cart, and it's been there for about a week, and I can't pull the trigger on it. So stupid. Okay. I do that all the time. Sometimes I just make orders, and I never do anything with them. All right. Anna's opinion. Hi, Anna's opinion. Thank you. You'd know a troll if you tripped over them. They're pretty obvious. Okay, so they normally come in and say things like, hi. They either act overly friendly to people that they've never seen, like, hi, Lisa D, hi, I love you, and they've never been here, right? Or they come in and they say, hi, I'm brand new, what's this channel about? Or, hey, how did this come up in my feed? I don't know, what is this about? Stuff like that. And it usually goes downhill from there. Even if you give them the benefit of the doubt, it goes downhill. You got kicked out, Sarah Lou? I don't know why. Hi, Maggie Hughes. All right, I'm going to put this in the Chatty, chat. Oh, and I've got to do something else really quickly. Hang on before I forget. There's something I've got to do. Hang on. Okay, let me do that. And I want to see who the top chatter is. Let me see who the top chatter is. Who do you think the top chatter is? It's somebody new. Someone new. Let's go through the top 25 chatters. We should do this at the top of the show and the bottom. Okay, so the top one, number 1, Deborah Van Couverden. I don't think she's here today, right now, at this moment, to hear this. No, she has 1,369 messages sent. She's followed by Danielle C. with 966. Alma's following close behind at 949. Kevin Leonard at 933. Augie A. 662. High 61 at 540. Gigi 525. Mandy Hall 503. Sean Sneed 459. Com Unique 433. Okay, number 11, Mystic Firefly, 406. Number 12, Tracy W., 391. Number 13, Sarah Nash, 363. Number 14, Augie, 356. Number 15, Whisper to Me at 343. Number 16, Delphine Riley, 288. Number 17, Muka 77, 279. Number 18, Jen H., 278. Number 19, Jeanette, 267. Number 20, Nana T, 250. 21 is Slam RN with 235. 22 is Tracy Klaus, 226. 23 is Nana Patty, 222. 24 is Leisha Galagos, 209. 25 is Linda Uribe, 207. Now, does anybody notice this strange thing in those 25 that Nana Patty made it to number 23, even having surgery, and Scooter didn't make the top 25 at all? That's okay. I was just pointing that out. And where's our Lisa H? Where the freak is she? I hope everything's all right. I should check up on her. All right, now let me see what we've got here. All right. I didn't put the invitation in Slack yet. Oh, shite. Hold on a minute, guys. Put that in the wrong place. Put that in the very wrong place. All right. I'm just going to put it in the craft panel. I'll put it in True Crime, too. Somebody's in here asking if YouTube is down. Where is Robin Swan? Where's Robin Swan? She's not here again. That's weird. Things are right there. All right, now where's the live chat? There are two Nanas. Nana T, and well, there's Loyal Nana Patty. And there's a Nona 617. You can't believe it, Linda. Hi, Tippy Toes. Karen Lynn. Where's Karen McCann? I see you, you see me. I saw you somewhere else today, Ginger Snaps. I don't remember where it was, but I saw you somewhere. That's why it's funny. I saw you somewhere. Where did I see you? You were in another chat somewhere, Ginger. Maybe it was Casbats. Was it Casbats? It was... Hi, Caroline. Oh, I know what I want to check. Hi, Sharon Martin. Hi, Luna Horizon. I want to check on some reenactment really quick. Okay, hang on one second. If you want to look at the boat reenactment from, oops, come on. You can go to this link. We can watch it. I'm going to shut my sound, but we can watch it once you get it on. Here's your, there's your link. There's your link to watch it. I think Robin was in. I hope she's doing better. Okay. Go ahead and watch. You can watch that reenactment. I'll watch it with no sound. Uh-oh, what happened to us? Here's a story.
Hi.
Hi.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing. I made something got small on the screen.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Oh, who has caps? Somebody has caps?
Get my phone in this holder and I'll turn the camera.
Okay. All right. Go watch the Hi Newfie. Did you hear that? It's High 61? Yeah. Okay. Go and watch that. I'm going to watch it now no, we don't have blue screen anymore, right? Right, Miss Remy? No, we're good. I'm going to go watch it with no sound. Okay, I'm watching it. I'm right here. I'm watching it. Who says that right? By the sink. Is that an elf? When he's walking around, I'm walking around.
I got a call on the tablet.
What?
Because we're going to be reading, right?
Yeah, but right now I'm looking at the reenactment.
Oh, okay.
I put a link in the chat. Okay, so the guy's on the seat. He's grabbing the body. See, but I don't think you would do that. You wouldn't be sitting on the seat, not on that seat and grabbing the body. Now, the water's choppy. Now, do we know that the water was the water that day? I think he would be sitting on the lower seat, okay? And I think he would at least get her on that seat. That he wouldn't be sitting up high like that trying to pull her up. That just looks stupid. And it is. It's definitely stupid. Yeah, that's the defense. Of course, that's the defense's reenactment, and it's stupid. Of course. It's just like if the glove doesn't fit, you must acquit. a blood-soaked leather glove is going to be all tight like that. Then he's got a latex glove underneath, and of course it's not going to fit. That's stupid. I have to tell you, that is really stupid.
I clicked on just now to see it. This is the defenses, right?
Yeah, of course.
That's
You could make anything look like that. I'm telling you, I could do two different things. I could show you me throwing something from a boat and the boat being fine, and me throwing something from a boat and the boat tipping over. It's all in the way that you're doing it. Okay, now he's struggling. He can't get that in the boat himself, right? He needs another guy to help him. Yeah.
Now this isn't Peterson they're letting do this, is it?
No. That was stupid. But why didn't the prosecution do their own?
I'm surprised they didn't.
They said they did one like on...
Oh, really? Yeah, I'm watching it now. Yeah, okay. How dumb.
Yeah, you're not going to sit up way up high and be like, whoa, okay, yeah. That's so stupid. You know what I mean? That's just stupid. Jimmy,
it really is.
I told Jimmy we were going to have to do the reenactment.
You guys should, for real.
We should have, yeah, because we have the same exact boat. You're not going to sit up high in a seat like that.
No. That's just dumb.
That's what is.
Now they're showing picking her up.
Yeah.
Or did you stop watching?
No, I watched that too. Yeah. And look, he's trying. Oh, I'm struggling. I can't get her up. Right. I need another guy to help me. There's no way he could get him in the. I'm no. Garagos is going to have a field day with that. Isn't it true that you could not get her out of the boat? You see the way they tried to do the defense reenactment? See, Jimmy, I told you we had to do that reenactment. Where you try to throw me in the water from the boat and see if the boat capsizes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
It's
really,
just like ours.
Really, yeah, it's actually fun if it wasn't sad.
If there's so many in the water, that's not going to capsize.
Right, but the defense put this big dramatic thing.
It's not a canoe.
I know. Look, they said, look, this big dramatic thing. It's this big dramatic thing they put on here. Hope Scooter got lost. Watch. The guy first, he's standing in the freaking boat, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Standing in the freaking boat. And then he's like, there's that fake body, right?
Right.
And so how would you throw it in? Would you go sit up on a big high seat and then try to pick it up? Watch this. So he's trying to show, this is defense, right? All right, sit up there. Watch.
Get you.
Sit up there.
Gravity way high.
Yeah, get all the weight in the back of the boat, right? Sit up there. And then you're struggling. Put your foot over there, so you're putting that boat down.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right? And then put all your weight on that foot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Keep your weight on that foot. Yeah.
All you do is put your weight on the other side of the boat, on the outer side. And
right. He should be sitting on the lower seat, not up high. Oh, there it goes. Oh, he couldn't have done it. Oh, he's innocent.
You know, one side of the boat, put your weight over there. Put the other person on the other side of the boat, flip them off.
Yeah, and watch this other thing. Watch where they show. I don't know what's going on. Scooter, she keeps getting tossed out. They show. Watch this other thing. Okay, so there's no way they say, oh no, absolutely no way he could have done that. He would have been in the water. Okay, wait, just stay there. I want to show you. Look, watch. Now that's the body on the ground, supposedly, right?
Right.
He's got to get it in the boat.
Right.
Well, how could he do it? How could he get that body up by himself? Watch, he's going to try. Oh, let me see. He's a big guy. Watch how he tries to pick it up. Oh, I can't. Oh gosh,
yeah.
I can't do it. Oh gosh, I can't do it. Oh my gosh, I can't. I need help. I need another guy.
if I do it nice and easy.
Oh, it's so heavy even for two guys. They're struggling. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So crazy. Okay.
I know.
It's just that is so stupid. That is just like probably the most stupid thing I've ever
It
seen.
really is.
Okay. So, all right.
I mean, the body would be difficult, but it can be done.
But you wouldn't pick it up like
No,
that.
you take the arm, you rape it over the back of your neck, and grab it with the other arm, and bend down and kind of get up like that, you know?
Is that how you did it?
That's how I did it.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hi, Debbie.
How come
Oh,
you-
great. He
kept-
doxed me, you know.
How are you doing, Two Scooters?
And I'm kidding.
Now, how are you doing?
I'm doing just fine.
That's
How you
good.
doing?
I'm doing well, too. I gotta go let the dog in.
Okay.
Man, what the heck is this?
How to bleach pine cones? Why would you ever want to bleach pine cones?
In case you went to bleach him.
That sounds horrendous. Okay.
Cupcake, my surgery was rescheduled. That's why I'm not bandaged right now. They called today and canceled.
In the crate.
If it was really true, Jimmy.
Ronnie looks so much like my friend in Italy. They must be related. Oh, Hannah. Going to try to be in a bit more. Catherine texted Ginger saying that was right. Okay, so what did you guys think about that reenactment? 'Cause I didn't see it when you were...
Dumb. Nightbot, Scooter, hope your surgery went well today.
Oh,
Cute.
I can't help but think of that guy who pretended... Hi, it's Bink. How's your husband? Who pretended to buy the yacht and killed those two... What? Let me say what? That were selling their boat. Wait a minute. It sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't remember that so much. Everyone knows when your adrenaline is pumping, you can do... Yes, you can do extraordinary things, yes. Absolutely. You used to sail out of Berkeley, Cheryl? Years ago, the bay is almost completely full of strong currents. Man overboards are a real thing. Anyone who goes fishing on the day before... And who goes fishing on the day before Christmas, anyway?
Hey, Cupcake.
The reenactment was most likely staged to fail. Oh, it definitely was Robbity Bob. It was done by the defense. So, yeah, they weren't going to show it unless it did fail. They probably...
Exactly.
Oh, no. Yeah, I think put your foot on... Like, why would he put his foot on the edge of the boat? That is just stupid.
Right.
Hi, Nana Patty. Hi, Karen H.
Patty.
When the boat started listing, the guy stayed in the chair. Yeah. I wish, yeah. Friend who tried pulling out of the high 61. You lost a friend whom you tried pulling out of the water. I think the water was choppy. Reenactment was pathetic, Sunkist Adrift. Even basic boat safety covers more common sense than whatever that was. Pretty in Pink. Hi, Pretty in Pink. Where's Pink is my new RX? And someone dumped her in the lake, so it's not impossible. What a dumb defense. Someone dumped someone in the lake?
I don't know who they're talking about. Stella B sent you an email, Carolyn.
Stella B did?
Yeah, she's wanting to call in.
Okay.
I saw her earlier saying that in chat.
You didn't kill her. Who did? Absolutely, Barbara. All right, let's see. Oh, my Happy Mail arrived? I didn't get it yet. The post office was closed today, Judy, so it's probably going to be there tomorrow. Thank you.
Oh, Veterans Day, you're right.
Katie? Oh, Katie, disregard that link. I just sent you the link for the video instead of the invitation. Oh my gosh.
Hi, Pretty in Pink.
I'm sending you the invitation now.
Yeah, YouTube was out for a while today. I was trying to listen while I was doing my diamond painting. And it was out in parts of Canada because Cupcake, she checked hers and it wasn't working. They said it was happening all over. I don't know how long it had been like that though.
Oh, you wouldn't believe this one, right?
Huh.
Jimmy, we got to go to Luke's doctor's appointment, his eye doctor's appointment. Are you going to come with me? So it's in Monticello, right? And where the eye doctor is.
Weird.
I know, it's so weird. There's a Dollar Tree, there's an Aldi's, they got the Home Depot. So I'm thinking like, yeah, I'll go. Okay, yeah, sure. We'll all go. So we all get in the car, and it's raining, and Jimmy's like we're going to be like 5 minutes late. So he's like driving like way too fast on the rainy road. So I'm like, you're driving way too fast on the rainy road. So okay, call the eye doctor.
Right.
Call the eye doctor. We're just like, we went to the post office. We weren't far gone, like 5 minutes from our house. I call the eye doctor and I'm like, hey, this is Luke's mother. Luke has a 2:45 appointment. We're going to be about 5-10 minutes late. We're on the road now. It's raining pretty hard. He goes, how could he have an appointment today? We don't have any afternoon appointments.
Really?
So he goes, he must have had it on another day. And I'm looking at Jimmy, and Jimmy's like, yeah. So I said, when was it? He goes, it was yesterday.
Oh.
I said, it was yesterday? And Jimmy's like, no, it can't be. He puts everything in that stupid phone of his and he sends like all copies of it to me. He thinks he's like the greatest scheduler, but he totally missed
His stupid
this.
phone. He and I have the same phone.
Yeah, I know. So he puts, but to see it didn't work well, he got the date wrong. So then I talked to the guy and he said, okay, he could come in tomorrow, which is tomorrow. But can you imagine? Well, I wouldn't have been mad because I could have still went shopping, but they would have rushed all the way there like crazy lunatics. And then,
Yes.
yeah, he didn't even have an appointment.
Did you still go to the store though?
No,
Do your
because then we just
shopping?
turned around because we're like, we go tomorrow,
No, yeah, true.
It was raining and I had I
Yeah.
really wasn't, so just yeah.
It was chilly here today. It's supposed to be a little warmer tomorrow though, like 11 degrees warmer, like 52, I think, tomorrow.
It wasn't chilly here today.
No?
No. It was just raining all day.
Oh, it rained last night. It's only 31 here right now.
Really?
Yeah,
Let me see what it's
that's what it says on my phone. 31 degrees.
58 here.
58. Lucky stiff.
Yeah, it's 58.
You're
I was
warmer than
sweating before. I had another hoodie on. I was sweating. I was like, I gotta take this off.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. So, did you get that, Stella? Stella hasn't been on in a while because we used to call out her name before, remember? Stella.
She said, Stella, did you send it to the right email?
Yeah, I got it, right? I sent it to you.
Oh,
Katie, I sent it. Hi, Arhuff. Hi, Jen Grill. Cass Lady, welcome. Alma.
hi, Sharon Martin. And it's Spink and Alma. My boo. As long as Brian Clinton's not here. Disclaimer.
No thanks, guys. What do you mean, no thanks, guys? Stella? I send it to you. Can you check? Rain today, tomorrow, and I think Saturday, but it's not cold, right? Oh, you got it. Okay, good. Hi, Kathy Allison. Zapazowie, hello there. How's your mom?
I've seen a lot of the old names come tonight.
I know.
Did you notice? Natural Wonder.
Cat ladies.
Who else?
Oh, Cass lady. Natural Wonder. Yeah. Hi.
Yeah. There was a couple others, at least one
Bobbity
other.
Bob.
And I thought, wow, that's been a while. Natural Wonder and
Two more?
I'm not sure.
You have some more going? What is Frywright saying? I wonder if the virus slowed down something and maybe saved some wives' lives. What does that mean? What does that mean, Fry? What? You got some more going? You got some in rotation, some new ones going? Okay.
Hi, Pixie Dust. Jen Grill. Somebody said something. Danielle. There was just somebody else, Carolyn, just now.
Carolyn.
Let's see. Cheryl B. We haven't seen her for a while, have we, or no?
Yeah,
Or yeah.
Yeah, she right. She said that she hasn't been able to come in for a long time. Oh, here we go. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Hello? Stella?
Stella.
Stella? Stella?
Oh, she doesn't have anything on.
Oh gosh, really? She's naked? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Stella, you have no sound on and no camera. Thank you, Nana Patty. I'll find out soon when I'm having it. Knock on wood. It doesn't.
Hey, girls.
Hi.
Oh.
Hey, girls.
Hi.
How are you guys?
Okay, how are you?
Good. I love you guys.
Love you
Hi,
too.
Stella.
Thank you for doing all you guys do. You guys are the best of the best. I'm just telling you. I know I say this every time I come in here, but you guys are the best of the best.
Thanks. Hi,
I
Jacobs.
know. You're like, Carolyn
Yeah.
is like, thanks.
What am I?
She is the best. She is.
I
She's
know.
the best.
She's so great.
Oh,
She
please.
is so great.
Mm,
What?
nothing. I don't.
Until you
Yeah.
meet her. Just don't
like,
ever meet her. in
Don't ever
person.
meet me in
No.
person. I'll shatter the
You're
illusion.
still the best, though.
Just keep it like it is.
Don't
You
ruin
know,
it. Don't ruin
keep
it for
her
yourself.
up there how you have her. I wish I was still like that.
I know, right?
Don't take me out to breakfast and have us ordering. Yeah.
Yeah, don't take us out, for 3 meals a
Don't.
day.
Mm-mm. You don't want to see that.
Yeah,
What's wrong with that?
I'm just kidding.
Because
I'm
I
just
can't
teasing.
decide if I want what I want to eat.
I know. You're so like that, Carolyn.
Oh my goodness.
You know what's crazy? I love like the different cultures too, because I was trying to get my mom to make me some Swedish pancakes the other day.
Swedish pancakes?
Some blintzes. Do you guys know what blintzes are?
Yeah, but those are Jewish.
Well,
Potato
my
blintzes?
grandmother blintzes are Russian, but they're not like what's the other one? They have cottage cheese in them.
Pierogies?
Right. Blintzes
no,
are usually potato blintzes, aren't they?
no, blintzes have cottage cheese in them, and then they've got a little thin layer of like a pancake.
Oh, I'm thinking of the wait. Hold on. Now I'm thinking of
I know what you're
knishes.
talking
Hold
about.
on a minute. Hold on a minute. I'm thinking of knishes.
Yeah, knishes. Yeah.
Okay.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
I know. Anyways, I love you guys. I'm like, let me get on here to tell you guys how much I love you.
Oh, thanks. Anything else
Did
going
you
on?
need my address to send me any presents?
Oh my God.
She
I
maybe
love
flowers.
you guys, but I don't love you that much.
Maybe some flowers after her surgery.
Oh, did you have surgery?
Not yet.
Damn
She
it.
didn't have
No.
it yet. Mm-mm.
Oh,
Yeah, they canceled it
you
today.
did?
I'm just trying to compete with Nana Patty. Knock on wood, I don't have to have anything. I'm just joking.
So can I ask
what-
you
go ahead.
something, Stella?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think Scott Peterson is guilty?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
And I'm from the West Coast, so I think he's guilty 100%. But, I mean, to each his own, don't get me wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But I started my first, this is off the subject, but I started my first diamond painting with you guys, and I'm working on it, and I got an advanced one, and I like want to kill myself.
You got an advanced one?
Yes, I didn't know. Like, it's the hugest thing, and it's taking forever. And I got it because of you guys, and I
Yeah.
was like, oh my God, this thing is gonna like kill me.
Oh, you started with a big one?
Yeah, it's huge.
Oh, the diamond painting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And you said you wanted to what yourself?
I started because of you guys. I started
Right.
watching you guys, and
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God, diamond paintings, that looks awesome. That looks like so much fun.
Right.
So I bought one, and I was like, oh my God, I bought the biggest one ever. And my friend Lisa, I got her to get one,
Mm-hmm.
and she loves it too. And she got one that was like, because there's some of them that you can do like, they're like a little bit of the painting, but the
Right.
rest of it is, yeah.
It's not
Yeah.
a full. It's called not
Yes,
a full. Yeah.
exactly. So
Mhm.
she got that one, and then she got another one that was like not even that big, and she's blown through two of these, and I'm still stuck on this $50 one I got.
Wow. What is it of?
What's the
What's-
yeah?
yeah.
It's orchids. I
Wow.
love orchids.
So are you nearly finished?
No, literally, I'm like 20% finished on it. Like, but it's the littlest, tiniest diamonds ever. But
How often do you work on it?
I work on it like, I always try to look you guys up too to see if you're working on them. But like, I work on it maybe every other day or whatever.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe, I'll tell you something, and this is really funny. My first one was like a 12 by 12, and it was a sunflower. And then I lost a package of the little things, and I think I just found them. So it was like just about finished, but I couldn't finish it, right?
Yeah.
So in the meantime, I started another 12 by 12. And I was like nearly done, but every time I looked at it, there was like other ones I had to do. And I said, this is like a joke. I don't think I'm going to finish this. I think I
how I
needed
feel,
somebody to
Carolyn.
say,
That's
am
how
I
I
going to
feel.
finish
I know.
this? Because I asked Nana Patty, I said, why is it that I think I'm going to be done and I'm looking and it's never done? Is this a joke? Does anybody
God,
ever
that's how I
finish
feel.
them? And I
100%.
I got that feeling, right? And then once I finished the first one, then I finished another one. But
know.
until I finished that first one, I never thought I was going to finish one.
That's why you should always start off with like one that's like super little, which
Yes.
is funny because I got another one that was from China or whatever, because they're all from China. And I got another one that took like 3 weeks to get, and it's a little tiny one. And I'm like, oh, why didn't I start with this little tiny one? No.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
anyways, I started with the huge one. I worked on it today. But I always think of you guys because you guys started me on this bullshit. You started me on this bullshit. But I love it though. It's a good thing.
Well, I would just, once you get done, I mean, maybe get a 12 by 12 and try that.
Yeah.
Or one that doesn't have
you
background.
Guys are best. I like it though. I feel like really relaxed when I do it and just, chill and like super relaxed when I do it. But at the same time too, if you do it too much, then you start gaining the anxiety, Yeah,
well, I'll tell you when I get anxiety on mine. I don't know if you can see like when I have this one, right? And then I've got like all this blue here. Like sometimes I get anxiety when I'm starting that.
Carolyn, can I just say can I interrupt for a second?
Yeah.
Kathy from Texas, I'm not having surgery.
Oh, God.
I'm not having surgery. Okay?
Aw.
I just wanted to let you know I'm not.
Okay.
I was just joking around.
But like this one isn't so bad because there's like white branches and stuff.
Yeah.
But there are some where they like don't even have anything here. So it's just like a couple of colors and then it looks like a lot of work. Like it's crazy, right? All the stuff you got to do on it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. How much did you do?
The crazy thing is when they go into all the different colors too, and then you have to like randomly pull out bags on your, you know what I'm saying? And like one dot here, one dot here, one dot here.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh my God, I'm going to go nuts.
Yeah.
But at the same time too, when you do like a ton of the same color, you're going to go nuts too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But some people say like they finish all of one color. Now, in something like this, if you did like all the A's, you'd be here.
Yeah.
You'd be all over the freaking place. Like, I usually go by an area, usually. And sometimes I do. Like
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I just go by area.
Yeah.
I can't be bothered doing the whole letter. That's too much.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. So... But these are a good size to start with. These 12 by 12s. They're a good size to start with.
I know. You don't realize that too. And some of them too have like those. My friend Lisa started doing it and she saw a bunch of, your followers are probably like, this is so dumb. But she said that there were like these sparkly diamonds and everyone has a sparkly diamond. They're called something. And I'm like, no, mine don't have a sparkly diamond. And she's like, yes, every single one of them. I forget what it's called. But she said they have this random sparkly diamond. And she took pictures of them. And this girl on YouTube, like, does them.
Yeah.
And there's, like, this random sparkly diamond. And I'm like, mine don't have any of that. They're all the same diamond. Do you know what I'm talking about?
You're saying that yours are all the same amount of shine on them?
No, this girl on YouTube says there's this, I forget what it's called, but there's this random sparkly diamond that's supposed to be in every diamond painting.
Oh, I see what you're saying. How would that be?
Huh?
I don't understand how that would be true.
Yeah, my friend Lisa showed me, and she was like, these random diamonds on her painting were super sparkly, and I was like, what?
Send me that lady.
Wow.
Send me a link to that because I don't understand it really.
Yeah, her name is what's her name? Her name is the one lady that I'll send it to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyways, there's supposedly some random sparkly diamond on all these paintings, and I'm like, mine doesn't.
I wonder if it's a certain kind that she does.
Yeah, it must be.
Because I don't. Yeah.
Brand.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll have to take a look at Leah. Send me a link. I'll look at it.
The thing about it is they all come from China too, which is hard because they take forever to get to you,
Oh,
Sometimes, but mine are actually shipping out of Indiana. I don't know why.
Yeah. Anyways.
These are, yeah, I don't know. And, sometimes if they're in the warehouses in the United States, or if you go to Hobby Lobby, they have them there if you're really in a rush or something. Yeah. You can get them there. But, yeah, you'll have to come on with a camera and show it to us sometime.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I know you guys are over this, but I watched the whole Michael Long thing. And this woman I watched, like, got mad all about it.
She got what? Mad?
Yeah.
Yeah, why?
I know you probably don't like Kay, but, like, she is kind of on point. Like, the guy is kind of a piece of, you know what?
Oh, I know what he is, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, they're going back and forth about that, but I'm kind of glad you got over it, because it's like, it's just, who cares, and it's like, it's too much drama,
Yeah.
You left the light on.
It is now. I mean, now it's like, I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. I really can't. It's very hard for me to stomach that guy talking. You scared me.
I know
who that was.
That's why I respect you, because you were just like, I'm kind of over it. Like, this guy is ridiculous. Like, I don't even want to pay attention to it anymore.
No, I can't even imagine that being someone's ex-husband. That is just, I'm sorry.
I know. Anyway,
up a wall. Okay, my opinion.
I'll quit talking.
Yeah, what's for dinner?
I love you guys, though. You guys
love you too. So yeah, thanks for coming in. And
Love you, Stella.
I'm gonna stay if you let me.
Yeah, but
I'll be quiet.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
All right, you stay. Okay, so let's see who's on tap for today on the docket.
Stella, do you want to read some of it?
What?
Some of the trial?
We're reading.
Yeah, I was so interested in that when you guys read that. I didn't realize the whole thing with her going back in her ring and stuff. But that makes sense, too. I kind of thought about it, and I was like, I mean, but that puts it kind of in his shoes, like maybe someone killed her for her rings and her diamonds and stuff. So I don't know.
But they didn't get them, though. The mother had, like, the $55,000 diamond was at that place. And why do you think that she told them that he worked for a law firm?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I have no idea. It's up here because I live in Oregon, and it's up here. So, like, I followed that case forever, but it's crazy that I never heard about the whole diamond thing, but I never watched all of that.
Well, we did. A lot of us haven't, because it wasn't televised. Remember? It was So I never heard about it either.
Was this was back in the day, though? How did you even get that footage? Like, that's crazy.
It's all in a site where it's all of his information. The whole discovery, everything is on this site.
I don't know, though. I'm a good person, and I feel like, maybe he didn't do it. Who knows? None of us know. None of us know.
But who do you think did it?
I know, Stella. I know he did it.
I know he did it, too. I feel like that in my heart. But at the same time, like, none of us know, So none of us know. I know.
But I mean, we never know truly with any case, and neither does a juror, unless there's actual, footage of catching them red-handed. Right? You have to go on the evidence. If he was a good person and he was in jail sitting for killing his wife, he would keep his mouth shut, and he doesn't keep his mouth shut. He wants to fight it like a pussy. I said that, but at the same time, like, I do believe he did it, like, I really do, but at the same time, like, we don't know. Like, we can assume, we can, But who else? I mean, okay, who else do you think would have done it, though?
You brought up a good point yesterday. Like, you guys were reading that, and I was like, well, maybe these people killed her for her diamonds. Like, we don't know,
But they got all the jewelry. See, the jewelry wasn't stolen, though.
Yeah, I know.
So it wasn't stolen. So that wouldn't make any sense. And
no, trust me. Don't get me wrong. I think he's 100% guilty. Like 100%. 100%. But at the same time, like,
going through this, because, like I said, like you said, I didn't know about this stuff, and a lot of it, we weren't privy to a lot of it because it wasn't televised the way everything else was. And a lot of us at that
Yeah.
time were doing other things. I mean, I was working full time, so my mother followed it, but I didn't follow it so closely.
You guys did such a great job yesterday. Reenacting it. I was like, oh my God, they did such a good job reenacting it. It was funny. It was cute too. It was funny.
Okay, so do you want to?
Mama rambling. She was like,
oh, that person said no, but the person said, why is she calling her sir?
I know, but Carolyn was like, say this. You were like, okay. That was so cute.
Those were really his lines. And see, right before that, when I was doing the Chris Watts thing, I said, okay, let's see over here. And all right, okay. And some troll came in, and it was a troll, said, stop saying okay. You sound stupid. I said, yeah. And then Garrett goes, every line he begins with okay. Every single line of his cross-examination.
First of all, the guy's a piece of shit for cheating on his wife. Bottom line. And the guy, I mean, he really did. Same with Chris Watts. Like, you can't not deny the guys are, sorry, I hate to say it, piece of crap losers. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They did what they did to their wives, and you just got to admit it,
Yeah, well,
which is really traumatizing, but sad.
Yeah, Peterson did it before too, and I don't think Peterson would have. See, it's always, that's another thing that's always, I've always thought like he was head over heels for Amber, but it wasn't that way. When you read those transcripts and their phone calls, it wasn't that way. I think 100% he would not have stayed with her.
No, me too. Yeah.
No.
I watched the whole thing because, like I said, I'm literally on the West Coast, so I watched it all. But he did it 100%. Like, he did it. There's no doubt about he didn't do it. But it's just sad that people are invested now in him getting some kind of like additional, what is it called when they like fight it and try to get he's getting a new trial. He's getting a new trial in the penalty phase. We don't know yet about the full trial, but I would say it's going to be, because they're saying they're going to introduce new evidence. So how can they do that just in the penalty phase and not have a new trial? I don't know. It just doesn't seem like that to me, but we'll see. I think they have to make a decision by November 13th. Which is what, Friday? I know, but I always,
Lisha, no.
What?
No, there wasn't anybody here with your name. I was here at the beginning. I didn't see anybody with your name at all.
Oh, Lisha was here though, in the beginning. But wasn't that Lisha?
No. Wait.
I said hi to Lisha in the beginning, but wasn't that Lisha?
You see what she's saying?
No,
she's saying she wasn't here.
Hold on, Lisha. Let me get back to the chat. I was just getting the testimony. Lisha says, MRB, was there someone in here earlier with my name? Yes. In the beginning, I said hello to somebody. That wasn't you?
Really? They had her name?
That's what she's saying.
Oh, wait, I did miss the first 10 minutes or 15.
Yeah, there was someone here. I'm trying to think of what Lisha said. 2 nights ago.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I wasn't in here. I forgot I wasn't here right at the beginning.
There was a lead. I didn't know. Oh, your avatar. I mean, I saw your name. I don't know if it was. How could they do that? I think it was.
Oh, Kevin Leonard said the name was different.
Oh, it was different?
Yeah, it must have been spelled slightly different or something.
With an E. It might have been with an E. That's weird. And it wouldn't have been in green with her little thing. Okay, well, it wouldn't have been green with your little member thing.
Yeah, it wasn't you then.
Let me see.
See, Kevin said it again.
Okay, it must have been somebody masquerading as you.
And he's my manager, my agent. He always knows those things.
Yeah. Let's see.
He's
Your
paid
manager.
attention.
I wish I had a manager. Damn.
Yeah, there's only one of you here right now, Alicia. No, yeah. Yeah. That's it. Gina Briggs. Did you see Gina Briggs in here? Alma, Augie, Brianna, Cece.
I saw a Gina Briggs earlier. I
Caroline
know
A,
that.
Cass Lady, Danielle, Deborah Vancouverden. Deborah Vancouverden, you're number 1 on the chatters list.
Hi, Deborah. I didn't see
Hi,
you.
Deborah.
Happy is here. Julie Grayson, hello there. Kathy from Texas. Kevin Leonard, Linda Uribe, Alicia, Miss Mary, me, Nana Patty.
She's
Nancy,
looking for you, Alicia.
Nightbot.
She's checking.
Yeah, there's nobody here with your name now. Potter, Tina Medley, Whisper to Me, Wonder Woman 77. Yeah.
She said someone accused her in here 2 nights ago of being a troll.
Well, I don't know. I have no idea. Everybody tells me this stuff now. I have no idea.
Well, yeah, she's just now saying that. I don't know.
I don't know, Alicia. Just send me an email or something. Let me know what's going on. But that, if it's not you, you would be really easy because you have a membership icon and you don't have a newbie one. So even if they were trying to make out they were you, your icon there, they can't get that for like 6 months, right?
That's true. Yeah.
That membership
Very
icon.
true.
That you have, that's like at least 6 months you have to be a member in order to get that one. So even if they were going to, spring for the membership, which is not much, but if they were, they would have a new pineapple. So they would never really be able to impersonate you.
Yeah.
Hi, Sunshine Country Chickens and Karen Lynn.
That's a good thing. Though,
I love
for
those
trolls.
names. I know.
I do too.
Those are the awesomest names ever.
Sunshine. Yeah, that's a good thing. So that's a good thing you have that, Alicia, because no one can ever, if we ever see somebody and they don't have that, it would never be you.
Yeah.
Very true. Yeah,
Very true.
Kevin says he knew it wasn't her name.
Okay.
The name was different. He's
right.
assuring Alicia, reassuring her.
Okay. All righty. All right, now I'm going to go back to the,
I better get to it too, right?
yeah, I'm going to see here now. Okay, so where were we? Prosecution witnesses. So this should be.
Mama, do you have, where are those plants behind you? I love those plants.
The what?
The plants behind her.
Behind me?
Yes.
Oh, those are my husband's.
I know. Those are nice.
Yeah, he's into, bonsai trees and
Yeah. I love
all
that.
kinds of different succulents.
Plants. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But he loves bonsai trees.
I know. Those are hard to, actually keep up,
Yeah, he's really into it.
Is he?
He orders them from China, Japan.
Did he? Wow.
Oh yeah, he orders
That's
little
so cool.
little tiny ones. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're super hard to keep alive though. That's the problem. Does he keep them alive?
oh yeah, he keeps them all alive.
Really?
And
That's
he bends,
crazy.
and he has wires on them to shape them the way he wants them to grow.
Whoa, that's crazy. I know. I saw them behind you and I was like, those are the coolest plants ever.
Oh, there's a whole bunch in the room there. I'll show you
That's
these other
so
ones while
awesome.
Carolyn looks
Sure.
around
That's so cool.
while she finds out.
Okay, it looks like we're going to be on the
Here.
pawnbroker first. Let me see what that is.
She wants, one of them wants to see your,
OMG, look
bonsai.
at this.
can you see any of them?
That is so awesome. That is so cool. Oh, oh my God. That's so
And
cool.
these are all extras. Right, Dave? Just extra ones?
Wow.
Yeah.
What about
So
like
yeah, he's into them.
that's
This
so
is my
awesome.
favorite right
Look at
here.
that.
Which one is your favorite?
Wait, where's the ones that I really? Where'd it go? You know that Japanese elm,
That
I think
is
it is,
so cool.
or Chinese.
That is so cool.
Okay, they've lost some leaves. I really like this one. It looks so much prettier before it lost the leaves
Yeah,
this summer.
leaves.
But
Yeah.
where's the Caroline?
Carolyn.
I really like this
so
one. It looked so
cool.
pretty before it was
No,
dead.
this is so cool. I appreciate it.
This is an orange tree. You see a little.
Oh, can you turn on a light so they can see it better?
Yeah.
This is a little mini orange tree
Where's the mini orange
That's
tree? I
so
love
cool.
mini orange trees, but I never have luck with them.
right here. Oh yeah, Dave's had these. Yeah, see, look, but maybe he's gotten the teeny tiny oranges before. Can you see them
That's
right
Yeah,
there?
so
I
cool.
have them with the teeny tiny oranges. I can't spotlight
I'm
squishes.
sorry
neither there.
that raising a plant is harder than raising a child. If you can keep a plant alive for more than 2 weeks, then you can keep your child alive for more than 2 weeks. Seriously, it's hard.
Watering
It's hard.
system, no.
His watering
Automatic
system.
watering system.
Yeah, he's got an automatic watering system. Yeah, I like this
That
one
is
here
so
too a lot.
cool. That's so cool. Wow.
And I like how how he puts the wires and you get them to grow the different, however you want them to.
Yeah. That's
We got some of these in
super awesome.
Florida, some in Alabama, the cactus.
Yeah.
But he's always done orange trees for years.
Really?
He had a huge one at home. Oh gosh, yeah. The little mini ones.
Yeah, I've
Oh,
always
yeah.
got them, but they never last for me.
I know. Oh, there's the puppies.
How many
There's
are
the
there?
puppy.
There's 3 of them? Wait,
Oh,
Laying in
yeah.
the bed.
let's see the other one. We never see the one over there. We've seen
What, Tinkerbell?
not the brown,
Tinker.
not the dark brown one. There's one over there. You're missing one.
Right here?
No, the other way.
Tinker. This is her mother. Mom and daughter.
What we can't see. Who's mom and daughter?
Right here. Peanut's the mom.
The smooth coat is the mom?
Yeah, she's the mother of Tinkerbell.
Oh, okay.
Right, Tinker?
Look at them sleeping in their beds. Oh my God.
Well, we take
Someone
these in our room at night.
I know. We see Dave running across with them.
Someone has some control over these dogs.
Minnie's the redheaded stepchild.
That one's moving away now.
That's little Minnie.
Right. She doesn't want to be in the picture.
Oh.
Let's say hi. She'll be 15 next month.
Who? That one? The smooth coat?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
Oh, look at them.
And
They're
these-
the sweetest.
Tinkerbell and Minnie are both 12. They'll be 13 in the few months. And look at this. This is a cat we used to have. It died. And we had it taxidermied.
Oh, please don't show me a taxidermy. Please don't show me a taxidermy. Okay,
My little
I'll watch it.
chihuahuas were
it.
so tiny. My chihuahuas were
Oh
so
my God,
tiny.
you're going to show me a taxidermy?
Especially my smooth coat was like this big. It was literally that big.
Where's the taxidermy? Please do not tell me you
Right
did.
there. Right there.
Right
You did
here.
not. Oh my God. You
That's
did.
That's one of those Bengal cats, right?
I don't know.
Taxidermied this cat?
Yeah.
Oh, it's kind of cute though. Look at it.
All covered in dust like everything here. Dave doesn't
Oh
clean the
my God.
house.
Can I see it one more time, please? Sorry.
Oh, the cat?
Yeah.
Yeah, my sister actually bought this for my mom years ago.
Oh,
Can you see it?
it looks like a leopard.
That's one of those Bengal ones.
Is it really?
I know.
They little like
Does
this.
it have
do
a
they?
little? It has the little cub in its mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
amazing.
They don't stay little like this, right?
Right now.
According
That
to
was not
Shelby.
your cat, though, right?
No.
Oh, I thought that was your cat. I was like, what?
My
Remember in
sister
those,
Shelly
there's
ordered
Dave's
it.
door that gets locked up at night.
Yeah, I got you. I was like, whoop.
But my sister ordered that years ago for my mom. I think she said from Pakistan she ordered it.
Oh, that's cool.
Somebody else
Yeah.
had one like that with cubs in its
Really?
mouth. Was that you? Did you bring that on the show before?
Yeah, I did. I
did?
did. I'm sure I did. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
I thought it was somebody else. Are you sure it was you?
Well, I know I've showed it before.
No, you know
Yeah,
who it
I
was? It was Carol Baskin, Julie Grayson.
Really?
She had that. Yeah, she had some like stuff thing that had cubs with it.
It wasn't like that though.
Kits. They're not cubs. They're kits. I don't know. What are they? Yeah, whatever they are. Kittens.
Yeah, it wasn't like that one.
It was something like that. Why, you think you're the only one that has that? How many people in the chat have that same thing? We have one that's very similar. It just doesn't. We have two. It just doesn't have the thing in the mouth.
Shelly ordered it for my mom years ago.
Okay, well maybe other people ordered it for their moms years ago.
From Pakistan, I think she said, and it was very expensive. And she said it's real fur
Ooh,
or hair, whatever.
her hair.
Stella, stop. I wish
So
you
I
guys
know they
could
don't
see
have
Stella. I wish you guys could see Stella. She's a Cocker Spaniel.
Oh, so that's not your name.
No,
You have to.
my name's Katie.
Katie, you have to put it
okay.
on camera.
I know. I would get on right now, but I look like horrifying hell.
No, I'm sure
yeah.
you don't. I'm sure you look good.
Stella and Guinness are my babies.
Oh,
Guinness.
okay.
Stella and Guinness, which is their kind of a beer theme.
Yeah.
The only reason I named him Guinness because my last name is Ginn, and then I added the Guinness part. And then Stella, my old boss, was like, well, you might as well stick with the beer theme. Yeah. So I named her Stella. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Daughter had a gray one with 3 babies.
Who
What?
did?
That's what Dreaming said. Her daughter had a gray one with 3 babies.
One of
Aw.
these? The
That's
same
what she-
thing?
That's what she said.
What kind of dog?
No, that tigery thing.
Yeah.
And
Super
Ginger
cute.
Snaps has 32 of them, Danielle is saying.
What?
That's what she said. I'm just reading the chat. Don't kill the messenger.
Oh no. Cute.
We all have them, Scoots, Danielle said.
I know.
Cupcake said, Mommy, I left a message for you in Slack. Hold on a minute, Cupcake.
Cupcake's the best. I love her too.
I do too.
I know. She's so awesome.
You sound like a mix between the Bryan Clan and Cupcake.
What?
Might be because you're
I
all
think
from the
she
West
got-
Coast. Well, no, I know Cupcake's not from the West Coast, but she's kind of from the West Coast.
You know what's funny, Carolyn? You were like talking your like East Coast stuff when you were reading that yesterday, and I was like, "That's hilarious." She is the best lawyer ever. She was on top of it. She was just like boom, 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 boom.
Right. I wish I could do like more, like a bunch of different accents all at the same time.
You would have been a good lawyer. You literally would have been a good lawyer. You could have put people in their place in a second.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's what I was going to be. Well, I went for a 6-year pre-med program, but then when I was in my first year, my whole family are lawyers. Okay, the lawyers. All
That doesn't.
but not prosecutors or defense attorneys. But anyway, my mother had always said, "Oh my gosh, you'd be the best prosecutor because people
Yeah,
would
I
jump
listened to
to
you
get off the
yesterday, and
stand
I
and
was
say,
like,
I did it,
Yeah.
I did it, leave me the freak alone.
yeah,
So then
No.
I said I was gonna change from from the med program, but then I ended up having my kids and stuff like that, and so and everybody's like, oh, it's not too late, but it's like, so I can just be a YouTube pretend lawyer now.
You
That's
did
all.
an amazing job. You were like, yep, get over it, yep. You were such a lawyer in that. I was like, oh my God, she would have been the best lawyer ever.
You should have seen, I had to prepare something one day for something local, like when I would do the tax grievance and stuff. And my brother, my oldest brother, who's kind of like, he could be my father too, because he's 22 years older than me.
Yeah.
But we were working on it together, and he's like, you're really good. And then he goes, how did you get this case drawn up? Did somebody tell you? Because I had it was this big thing, how the town judge had to be adjudicated. She had to be dismissed from the case because she couldn't adjudicate. It was like, and he goes like this, who did this? I said, I did it. So then he goes, oh my gosh, who did all this research? So I said, I did, because I had all these laws
That's
cited,
the crazy thing.
And this case and that case, and he goes, wow, that's really impressive.
That's the crazy thing about you, because you are so straight talker. Like, you could do it in a heartbeat. Like, I listened to you yesterday, and I was like, oh my God, she missed her calling being a lawyer. And then, like, you do your research with all this, like, criminal stuff. I was like, whoa.
That's how I live out my fantasy of what I should have done. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like that thing. I'm not a doctor, but I play one on TV. I'm not a lawyer, but I play one on TV.
Impressive. It's pretty
on
impressive.
YouTube,
Yeah.
I mean, not TV. But yeah.
It's pretty impressive. That's all I have to
But
say.
I've always been like that. So when I hear these lawyers asking these questions like this, that probably a lot of people are going, oh my gosh, why are they hammering down that point? But I'm like that all the time. Wait a minute. No, you said you went to the store, but no, you said you went there first. So how come you're saying that?
I mean, even Mama, like, you were like, answer it. Like, you could have killed him in any kind of legal pursuit ever. But that's the reason that you know your shit too, and you know that, like, I'm sorry, this Michael Long guy is the biggest piece of shit ever, and I hate to say it, and it's not about your channel, but, like, this guy rubbed me the wrong way the first time I saw him,
Mm-hmm.
and it makes me want to, like, kill him because he's putting his daughter through this.
Now you sound like dreaming a little bit. Okay.
Well,
Dreaming, you really
he
wouldn't
wants to
take
put
that
his
car and run
daughter
over those
through this
people now, would
bullshit.
you? Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't want to kill him, but yeah, you'd like to see.
No, I would never want to kill anyone, but
Right.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, it's, I just think some people, like, just took it at face value. And I always say that's because on the East Coast, like New York stuff, we're skeptics.
I'm a skeptic too, and I'm on the West Coast.
I know. That's why it's weird, because usually some people are like they'll see something and they'll be like, oh, or they don't research anything further. But I told Scooter that first night, I'm like, this is not, something's wrong here. And she's like, really?
Yeah.
Well, because I was the one that you didn't even know about it, remember?
Right, I know.
I told you about it.
And then people started
And you
coming
looked
in.
it up.
People started coming in the chat, and I kept saying, wait a minute, like, why? Why is this? Why is that? And people are like, oh, I don't know, but the kid is crying. And I'm like, okay, the kid is crying, but
I know the kid is crying, but
we've got to look into the facts.
Like, I get it. Yeah.
There are people that coach their kids now, and there are people that take advantage of kids and use them as pawns, and there's a whole bunch of things that happen, in especially in messy divorces.
I was so naive about that. I can't believe how I fell for that, because I remember we had gotten off the live,
Mm-hmm.
and I think I had messaged you and sent you that and said, oh, I don't know, did you see this? And so you checked it out, and then you messaged me and you said, something's
Mark
wrong
my
with
words,
this.
I
Mark
said,
my
and you
words.
said, "Oh, I don't
Yeah.
know." I said,
I
"Mark
knew
my
it
words."
right when I saw it. I was like, something's wrong here. I mean, honest to God, I was just like, my honest intentions were like, this guy is filming his daughter. My dad would have never in a million years done that to me. He would have just said, get the hell away from your mom if you feel that way, and grabbed me and like pulled me away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he didn't.
I could not believe how I just bit the bullet on that one. That little girl got to me. So it was probably a good, what, because then you went on live then that night.
Yeah, and I was careful, and I got Lisa
Yeah.
here's what I did. I sent something to Lisa, and I sent something to another person that I know that studies behavior professionally, right, and studies. And I did before I got on. I said, "Can you just look at this?" And I didn't know what they were going to say. They could have come on and said, "Oh, this is very believable. I believe this." But they ended
100%.
up both saying, and one of people say, "Oh, does that mean we're calling the kid a liar?" We never called the kid a liar. Okay,
No,
we said the
never,
kid was abused,
never,
and she
never,
was abused. No matter which way it was, the child was abused. So that went around just to defame us, but we never called her a liar. But the father, we did call the father out.
The father, I'm sorry to say it, but he's a piece of shit for ever putting his child through that, like 100%. And you guys
I agree with you.
huh?
I agree with you.
Yeah, you guys did nothing wrong. Like, speaking your mind on that, that was the most horrible thing that a father could ever do for their child. Bottom line. And that's the thing, because I watched this thing tonight, and they went back and forth, and the guy's like, this guy on YouTube's like, we have like all, I don't know if you guys saw it, but they were like, we have all this proof now. And I'm like, you guys don't understand. You've got to take it back to the very, very, very beginning. This father sold his daughter out. Bottom line, no questions, nothing about it. My dad would never have done that to me. Never in a million years would have sold. Never would have sold my ass out like that. Like he like threw his daughter under the bus. Bottom line. So it doesn't matter if there's all these phone calls out there about his, the guy living with the mom has a felony. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, your dad could never do that to you. Right. You guys got to understand, all of you guys got to understand that your dad would never, ever,
right,
ever,
and not just sit there in the car while all that's going on and thinking that she's going to be,
your dad would never, ever, ever, ever disrespect you like that. And he disrespected that child like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm sorry, but it's true.
No, it is true. He exploited
her.
It
is true.
He exploited that child like you wouldn't believe. None of my family would have ever done that to me. None of them.
Yeah, and it's just like all the Taylor Swift stuff, that the motive was there, what he wanted.
Yeah. It was total motive.
Right? Because he just thought everything was fine. We'll get a cat and we'll talk about going to Taylor Swift.
It was all about money with him, though. It was all about... The guy is a piece of shit. I'm sorry, but he can't even work to protect his daughter. Mm-hmm. I mean, you can't be that dumb to not realize it. Like, the guy doesn't even want to get a job to work for his daughter. He'd rather go on the internet,
Right. And then when you ask him, like, he's like, oh, I was this big, sales guru or whatever. I was all around, and I did this and that and the other thing. And then, he leaves a lot of his story out. Like what happened when that he just disappeared and abandoned his kids and stuff. And when did, when he starts telling the story about when he met Courtney, when he met Courtney, that wait, were you married when you met her? What were you doing, Mr. Great Dad? You met her on a street corner. Okay, when?
Yeah.
Well, what, weren't you married at that time? Oh, that sounds lovely. And then what, you disappeared with her for like 9 months and abandoned your kids? Yeah.
I know he's a joke, but it's a good thing that you're married, Caroline, and you're married. You guys are married with good men,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. The guy's a complete douchebag.
Yeah, he's just, but he's trying to go around. He keeps mentioning now about this house. He lost his money to build a house. So I think that's, why he's getting ready to use that GoFundMe to build the house, because whatever.
Yeah, but that's the reason I got all traumatized about it, because I was like, these people don't understand that they're investing money in this guy that
no, they're just thinking that oh, this little girl, and there's a lot of people that don't question things.
I think the guy has seriously mental issues and he needs help. So I shouldn't talk bad about him because he really needs help,
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. But right now, it's like, that's it. Leave it there. And anybody else. Yeah. It's like, I don't want to, he's just, he is what he is. I think he's exposed himself for who he is, and the people that, still, whatever. That's on them.
I get it.
That's on them. Yeah.
I get it.
But we're going to go with Scott Peterson now. So let's see. We've got the pawnbroker, and that's a short one. And then we've got, so that should be interesting, what happened at the pawnbroker. There's
yes, ma'am.
A very short one. And there's no judge or anything on this one except for one little thing. But so let's get through this one. And
let me get, I'm getting back there.
Okay. Pawnbroker.
I'm getting there.
Pawnbroker. Coffee Road. So, what I'm surprised about the jewelry? Okay. So it was Lacey's grandmother, and she had a daughter. Now, I don't know if the daughter had kids, and then you have the son, which is Lacey's father, Dennis, right? That was his name, Dennis Rocha. So he had a daughter, Lacey. He had a son, Brent was his son as well, right? Yes. And then he had another daughter with the other wife, right? So he had at least...
Right.
They had 3 kids. He had 3 kids by 2 different women. And the jewelry totally missed, the sister. I find it so weird that the daughter, that you didn't want any of it.
I know.
Right? Nothing. Not even her mother's wedding ring or anything. That's strange, isn't it?
Yeah. I thought it was too.
Yeah, that's strange. And then that it would just bypass, and then it would go to Lacey, and then to the half sister. They were going to split some stuff up. But I just thought that was so weird that the daughter, her aunt, wasn't taking anything. Not even as a little memento or anything.
I know.
What was up with that? That's strange, right? Unless there was something with her estate, and that was a bargaining chip, Maybe she inherited them sometime, the mother's some beach house or something, and gave up the jewelry. I don't know. I don't know. But it just seemed weird that she wouldn't even have a little piece of jewelry of her mother's.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe they worked something out,
it just sounded weird. Usually it's the opposite, right? It's like they're like, I got nothing. My aunt took it all. Okay, I don't know. Just seems like that. But you have your lines there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Brooks, can you tell us what your occupation is?
I'm a pawnbroker.
Do you have a pawn shop in the city of Modesto?
I do.
What's the name of your pawn shop?
Brooks Pawn and Jewelry.
And whereabouts is that located in Modesto?
It's on
It's on Coffee Road?
I'm eating an olive. It's on Coffee Road.
Okay. Well, I want to direct your attention back to December 10th of 2002. Were you working in your capacity as a pawnbroker back then?
Yes.
How long have you been a pawnbroker?
since 1981.
And on December 10th of 2002, did a person by the name of Lacey Peterson come into your store?
Yes.
Did you talk with Miss Peterson?
Yes.
And did she indicate to you the purpose for the visit, or did some transaction take place?
Yes.
What took place?
She sold some jewelry.
And when you say she sold some jewelry, she comes in with jewelry and presents it to you?
Correct.
Do you look at it, or did she tell you what the price is? How does that work?
No, anybody comes in, we just evaluate the item and tell them what we would be willing to pay. They decide whether they wish to sell it or not.
And did you look at what she brought in?
Yes.
Now, after a person comes in and wants to sell you something, you start this pawn process. Do you go through a process of obtaining identification from the individual?
Yes.
And did Miss Peterson present you with identification?
Yes.
What do you do with that identification?
We scan it into a computer and it prints out an acquisition form.
And after you've got that printed out, do you have them sign that particular document?
Yes.
And do you obtain any other identifying information from them?
Just their current address and thumbprint.
So you get a thumbprint as well?
We did.
Did Miss Peterson come back into your store on a second occasion?
Yes.
And moving forward to that point in time around December 14th, is that the date that she came back in?
I think so.
Would it be easier for you if you were to look at your records? Would that help these on those dates?
Yes.
And if I could have this marked as next in order, that would be people's number 65. The two photographs. Mark them 65A and B. Do it 65 and 66. Pawn shop receipts. Photographs of jewelry and pawn shop receipts. Start by showing you, take your glasses out, please. Show you what's been marked as 65. If you can look at that, do you recognize what's depicted in this photograph?
It's also a purchase with some...
No, yes. You're just at a yes. Okay.
Yes.
And can you definitely tell us what it is?
That's the form I was telling you about, and that's the jewelry that we purchased.
And then looking at the next photograph, number 66, do you recognize that one?
Yes.
And what is depicted in that photograph?
It's also a purchase with some different jewelry.
And when Miss Peterson came in, date for that second transaction was December 14th from looking at your pawn slip.
Yes.
And when Miss Peterson came back in on the second date, was she by herself or did she come with someone else?
No, she came with someone else.
And did she have her identification with her on the 14th?
No, she didn't.
Did what happened when she didn't have her identification? Did he jab you?
Sorry.
Did he jab you?
Yes.
Did order in the court, please?
Point.
Hold on. Where's the order in the court? Yeah. Here. Where's your gavel?
Actually,
Oh, you left your gavel. Here, Dave. Stop.
He's already in there.
Okay.
I keep track now.
All right. You're losing the game.
Sorry.
Okay. So,
Okay.
And did she have her identification with her on the 14th? You said no, she didn't. Where were we?
Okay, and then you said what happened.
Okay, and when Miss Peterson came in on that date for the second transaction was December 14th from looking at your pawn slip, pawn slip. See, I have your adult movies in mind.
Carolyn should be a lawyer.
And you said yes, and then I said, when Miss Peterson came back in on the second date, was she by herself or did she come with someone else?
She
came with... You say no, she... Look for Dave, you screwed everything up.
And she gave her a notification. No, she didn't. She came with someone else.
Okay. Let's see. And did she have her identification with her on the 14th?
No, she didn't.
Did what happened when she didn't have her identification? Could you complete the transaction?
Since it was her husband, I said yes.
Her husband was with her.
That's correct.
And the person that was with her on the 14th, did that person present their identification?
Yes.
And identification said that that individual was Scott Peterson?
Yes.
Did that person fill out the information and also give you a thumbprint or a fingerprint?
Yes.
And did you make a purchase from the Petersons that day?
Yes.
Okay. Let me back up. How much was that how much was Miss Peterson selling it to you for on the 10th? What was she How much was she? I don't know. This court reporter, she was terrible. This is what it says. How much, what was it? Okay, what was it that Miss Peterson was selling on the 10th?
On the 10th.
All right.
Just some chains, jewelry.
Like gold chains?
Yes, gold chains.
And how much was the purchase price, or what did you pay her?
We paid $140 on the 10th.
And on the 14th, what was being sold?
The 14th was some rings, a charm, and some chains.
And what was the purchase price, or how much did you pay them?
$110.
At some point in time, did you become aware that Miss Peterson was missing?
Yes.
And did the Modesto Police Department come to talk to you about these two particular transactions?
Yes.
Was your paperwork and the jewelry that you had turned over to the police at that time?
Yes.
People have no further questions. Mr. Brooks, you run the pawn shop. You own the pawn shop?
Yes.
And in dealing with Lacey Peterson, there appears that there were 2 times she came in?
Yes.
On December 10th and December 14th?
Yes.
Was she alone on the 10th?
Yes.
Okay, was she alone on the 10th? So that I understand it, which items did she bring in?
Just the 10th?
And that's people 65, and those are the items that she pawned by herself on the 10th, correct?
Yes.
And then on, if I understand correctly, on the 14th, she comes in and she doesn't, she wants to pawn some other items.
Correct.
Okay, and these other items are marked people 66.
Yes.
And she tries to do it, but she doesn't have any identification.
Yes.
And she says she doesn't have any identification. There are certain things, legal requirements that you got to go through in order to pawn this jewelry. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
Isn't one of them a fingerprint?
Yes.
And the other is a valid California ID.
Yes.
Scott Peterson was with her. You said it's okay if he shows his ID and uses his fingerprint. You're next to me. Your line is up there.
I did.
Okay. You work there with somebody named Tori?
That's correct.
Who's Tori?
That's my wife.
Okay, I'm going to show you another item. I'm not sure if this is yours, but could you tell me, is this a pawn ticket used by your pawn shop?
No, it's not.
Okay, do you recognize, or can you tell me what pawn shop that would be?
No, I can't.
Lacey Peterson never pawned a Croton watch with you, did she?
No, she did not.
Are you familiar with that pawn ticket? What it looks like?
Yes.
What I showed you, a pawn ticket?
It is a pawn ticket. I'm not familiar with that form.
Okay, it's not from your store.
No, it's not.
Okay, when the police came, did they interview both you and Tori together?
Yes.
And did they take possession of the jewelry? They were in pictures 65 and 66, which I showed you here on the screen.
Yes.
Thank you. I have no further questions. I don't have any further questions. Mr. Brooks, you're free to go. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
All right, and then what do we have next? And we lost Stella. Thanks for calling in, Stella. Okay, let's see. Who do we have next? We have Tori, his wife.
Okay.
But let me show, okay, these are the pawn tickets. Oh, here's the jewelry. Hold on, here's the jewelry she pawned. So some gold chains. And I'm surprised she pawned those. You can always use gold chains. Okay.
I know. I was wondering why. You know?
I always like to have gold chains around.
Were they in really dire straits for money?
I wonder, because like that's always good to have those.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. And let's see what the other one is now. 66. Okay. I have this bracelet, this one right here.
Do you really?
Yeah. I'm just looking at that. I'm just remembering I have that.
Where are you at? Where are you looking at the pictures?
Oh, I
'Cause
got
can't
another
see
one
it.
that went on.
I mean, if I click on the, since I'm in that.
I'm gonna go in the safe and see where all my jewelry is. Yeah, it's making me think of it now because I totally spaced that I even had that. Okay. Yeah, you see it, Scooter? It's got this is like some kind of a chicken's foot or something. What is this thing here?
I'll come back and look at it.
Oh, you can't see. Okay, Scooter can't see. All right.
I can do it on my thing, but I'm already on the testimony.
Yeah, this one was Scott Lee Peterson. Yeah, and this was on at 12:04. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Are you still here?
Yeah. Yes.
Because I can only see myself.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Hold on a minute. I hope we didn't get disconnected.
But when I go to participants, it shows just you and I.
Are we still online? Can you guys see us? They can see us.
Okay, I can't see us, so I don't know why. Guess it's my connection.
Yeah, they can see. You can't see me?
No,
That's so weird.
just myself. And I'm like all on the screen. Maybe Kevin set it up like this for me. Maybe he wants me to have the full attention.
I'm trying to think of where I don't know why that bracelet is so familiar to me. Okay. All right. So let's go to the Victoria.
I hate that I can't see you. So we're on Lori?
No, Victoria.
Oh, we're on
The
Victoria?
wife. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, how'd I miss her?
Well, this is the there's another pawn ticket. They're going to be talking about this ticket here. This is it says driver's license, and it says, I think it's Renero Deanne Marie, and then it says 14 karat gold solid gold quartz watch with scratches used, and then this person signed it. Now I think what they're trying to say that this Croton watch is that watch, but there's somebody's name there that's not Lacey and it's not Scott. So I think that's what's going to be the big thing over here. I'm just thinking, just by looking at the evidence there. Okay. All right. So, Mrs. Brooks, do you go by Tori?
Yes,
The gentleman who just testified, do you know who he was?
that's my husband.
Okay. Are you and he in business together in a pawn shop in Modesto?
Yes,
I want to focus your attention back to December 14th of 2002. Were you working with your husband on that date?
yes,
Did a customer by the name of Lacey Peterson come in?
yes,
And did you have some kind of interaction with her on that day?
yes.
On the 14th, who ended up helping her out more, you or your husband?
Myself.
And did you talk with Miss Peterson about what transaction was that she wanted to complete with the pawn shop?
She wanted to sell some items.
Did she indicate why?
She just said she was cleaning out her jewelry box and didn't wear the items.
Did she indicate where some of these items came from?
Yes,
Where did she say?
her grandmother.
I'd like to show you what's been marked as People's number 66. Have a look at this. Do you recognize the photograph?
Yes,
Can you tell us what the photograph is?
it's some jewelry that she brought into us to sell, and our paperwork that we record.
Now, when the transaction is finally completed, did Mrs. Peterson have a problem?
She didn't have her ID.
And since she didn't have her identification, could you complete the transaction?
Not without her ID or an ID of a person, you know. So I took her spouse's.
And what did she do?
She had her husband sell the stuff to us.
Okay, and was he with her when you were starting the first part of the transaction?
Yes,
And so he got his identification and you used that?
correct.
Did he sign the document, complete the information?
Yes,
And then the pawn shop purchased this jewelry from them?
correct.
People have no further questions. Didn't it appear to be there didn't appear to be any problem between the two of them, did there?
Yes,
And there was, in fact, he was showing affection toward her, wasn't he?
let me ask Dave if he can turn that down.
Let it be shown that the witness is getting off the stand to ask the gentleman that disrupted the court proceeding before to please lower that down, and she's yelling at him quite forcefully. Okay.
Right.
Okay, so, and there was, in fact, he was showing affection toward her, wasn't he?
Correct.
Rubbing her stomach, etc.
Correct.
This was going, now see if you recognize, is there another pawn shop in town called The Pawn Shop?
Yes.
Staying up all night, thinking, I guess, is the pawn shop, maybe your eyes are better than mine, but I can see, I can't see. Can you see that? Is there an address there?
I can make out Oakdale Road.
Is that where the pawn shop is located?
Correct.
Is that a pawn ticket that I've got there?
Purchase ticket.
It's a purchase ticket. What's a purchase ticket?
It's the same as the pawn ticket, except for the top portion is what makes out the pawn ticket.
Okay, that's something that's, is that a form that's used in the state of California?
Yes.
Why do you have to use such a specific form?
To make sure that the property, it's to verify you put down the information that they are selling to us, along with their information, signature, and a thumbprint.
Okay, and the thumbprint, obviously, is what's circled right there.
Correct.
Okay, in this case, do you have to put down what it is that got pawned?
Correct.
And is this a pawn ticket for December 31st of 2002 for a Croton watch? Objection. There is no foundation. She just identified it. Identified it as a standard purchase ticket. Now she is reading off of that thing. Okay? Are you familiar with this document? What is this document?
That's a document that we use.
But it's not her document. I know, but she can identify the document. She can't testify what's on it because it's... Okay. If somebody, what you do is you fill out the information on the documents and you put down the date that somebody comes in to purchase.
Correct.
Or to sell in this case.
Correct.
Okay, and you put down what the brand of the watch is or whatever the item is.
If the item has a brand.
Okay, and you fill out who it is that sold it to you and you take the thumbprint.
Yes.
The thumbprint.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to mark this as defendant's next in order. You may want to use it later. That will be defendant, and that's a pawn ticket. You call it.
Bottom portion is what we take. Did you see that bottom portion?
Yes, she's terrible, isn't she? Okay.
Yes. Bottom portion is what we take the information, regardless whether it's a buy or a pawn.
Okay, so what do you call that?
We call those the purchase ticket.
Purchase ticket. Okay, mark that. It was a pawn. I noticed on the tickets it's the portion that the police department does receive. The item is what the police department would be receiving.
Correct.
M, as in Mary. N, as in Nancy. Thank you. Now, the purchase ticket that I would have here is if somebody hypothetically would come in with a Croton watch on December 31st that they want a pawn shop. The police would want a record of that. Is that correct?
Correct.
And the reason they would want a record of that is in case it's stolen from someone.
Correct.
And this is the form that I just marked as N in Nancy, like it's a triplicate form of some kind.
It's 3 sheets.
3 sheets. So you pull off 1 sheet, it goes to the police department, correct?
Yes.
And you keep 1 in your records.
Actually, 2, the police department pick up, and we maintain 1.
Okay, thank you. I have no further questions. Redirect by Dave Harris. Miss Brooks, this particular document, this has nothing to do with your store, does it?
No, it does not.
So when counsel was asking you about this, you don't know where it came from, do you?
No.
You don't know anything about that document, do you?
No.
Other than...
It's what same form. It's what same form that we kind of use.
It looks like a standardized state form?
Yes.
So the best place for anybody that wanted to find out information about that would be to go to that particular pawn shop.
Correct.
And bring in those pawnbrokers.
Correct.
Something as easy as like we did with you, giving you a subpoena and inviting you to come here.
Yes.
Now counsel was asking you about whether there seemed to be a problem. Did I hear you correctly? You said that there was a problem?
She seemed to be agitated.
Now, could you describe that for us? What do you mean?
She kind of it seemed like she did not want him to be rubbing her belly at that time. She seemed like hesitant towards him.
Okay, when you were originally describing that, were you kind of putting your hand down to your stomach area and pushing away?
Correct.
Was that what Miss Peterson was doing?
Yes.
People have no further questions. He was the one that was trying to rub her belly.
Correct.
No further questions. Miss Brooks, be excused. No objection. Yeah. Thank you, Miss Brooks. Okay. Now we have, let's see who we have next.
How does that keep getting so loud?
Okay. We have an in-chambers meeting on juror number 5 and about the Brent Rocha incident. What is this about hearing and ruling? We've never had one of these. What's the hearing?
Yeah, see, that's what I was looking at.
Wow, we have a hearing about juror number 5 now. Okay. So we've got, okay. So this is in chambers, June 21st of 2004, juror number 5 and Brent Rocha hearing. So the judge, who's going to be the judge here? Are you going to be the judge?
Oh, we're doing, okay. Well,
DeLucci is the judge.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. This is the case of People versus Scott Peterson, and let the record show that these proceedings are taking place in chambers. The defendant is present with counsel. There's been an issue raised about a videotape taken of the juror number 4 with
5
with Lacey Peterson's brother, Brent Rocha. I have subpoenaed the tape, and this is sort of after the fact because it's been all over the media this weekend. I saw it. They had juror number 5's face blocked out, but it appeared to me that there was no conversation. Rather, it looked more like a comment. So I think I'm compelled to follow up and see whether or not there's been any jury misconduct. Now, what I intend to do is bring in Brent Rocha first and find out what he has to say about the conversation, and then bring in juror number 5 and see what his version of the events are. And if it's completely innocuous, I will caution juror number 5 to, be more circumspect about who he talks to. I doubt very much that he was talking about this case. So let's bring in Brent Rocha.
Judge, let me go get him because he doesn't know what's going on.
Tell him, and Marilyn has to.
I told him.
Oh, you told him? Oh, you did tell him? Oh, wait.
No, that's me.
No.
Oh, you did tell him?
Marilyn has to swear him. Tell Marilyn to come in and swear him too.
And there's a pause in proceedings. You're back.
Mr. Garagos, I just handed Mr. Garagos a letter from the media. Mr. Brent Rocha enters chambers. Hi, Mr. Rocha.
Okay, so good morning.
We're going to pursue that issue at the security checkpoint.
Okay.
First, we got to swear you. 6 wants to swear him, Marilyn, okay?
Do I need to stand?
Yes. Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the evidence you shall give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Let the record be shown. He says yes.
State and spell your name for the record.
Brent Rocha. BRENTROCHA.
Thank you. Okay, Mr. Rocha, I'm sure you're aware by now that there was some big tumult, some issue about an alleged, they called it a conversation, at least the media has. It looked to me more like a comment between yourself and juror number 5.
Uh-huh.
At the security checkpoint, I believe it was Wednesday morning.
Wednesday or Thursday morning.
Wednesday or Thursday. Can you tell me just in your own words what happened?
Well, the gentleman, I was waiting for my items to be, come back off the conveyor belt, and he approached me off on my left-hand side, and all he said was, I got in the way of your shot for the news today. That's my best recollection.
He got in the way of your best shot for the news today?
I believe those were the words that he used.
Okay. Did he say anything to the words like, you're going to lose today?
No, it wasn't lose. It was news today.
Okay. And it wasn't a sporting event? It wasn't regarding...
That's me. And it wasn't a sporting event. It wasn't regarding the case.
Okay, and did you make any comment in response?
Yeah, I said, well, at least they're not bugging you yet with regard to referring to the media.
Okay.
Now, that was prophetic. Yet? Yeah.
And that was the sum and substance of what happened?
That's not word for word.
I understand, but you weren't talking about the case.
No.
Can you tell me again briefly what he said to you?
Well, I'm certain he said, I got in the way of your shot.
I got...
In the way of your shot.
In the way of...
Actually, what was the other thing that you said? The news. The remaining part was for the news today. Yeah, for the news today. Where's she going? Where's she going?
Plugged this in. It's dying. I didn't realize that.
The judge is off the bench right now.
Oh, take it for a second. There.
Judge is back on the bench.
Okay.
Okay, that's you. DeLucci for the news.
Yeah, for the news today.
Yeah. No. Yeah,
oh wait, no, that was
you got to.
for the news today. And my understanding was, in talking to some of the court,
I don't know what that is. Attach. What happened? The judge froze. Oh boy, the judge is frozen. Oh boy. The numbers are in Slack, people. We could use people. Okay. Judge froze. All right, so I'll just do the judge here now. Something for the news today is my understanding, in talking to some of the court, we don't even know what you put it there, maybe reporters, who knows, is that there was a bunch of cameras where you guys were walking through the security checkpoint taking your pictures. Brent Rocha says, yeah, and that's probably what happened. Judge DeLucci says, and that's what happened? Rocha says, yes. DeLucci, the judge, says, and then was the sum and substance of the discussion at all, and that went your way, and that was the sum and the substance of the discussion, and then you went your way and he went his way, right? Rocha says, yes. The judge says, that's all I wanted to know, Mr. Rocha. Thank you. We'll put you back outside. At this point, Mr. Rocha exits the chambers. Then the judge says, okay, you guys want me to bring in jury number 5, please? Garrigo says, starting to appear that the no spin zone apparently spun out of control. Juror number 5 enters the chambers. The judge says, come on in. Hi, juror number 5. Juror number 5 says, hey, I hear I'm a popular guy this week. The judge says, yeah, you are. Why don't you have a seat? We need Marilyn in here. We want to swear you in. And he says, juror number 5 says, do I need to stand up? The judge says, no, we just want to swear you in. Just has to be on the record. Don't be scared. And Garrigo says, did we lose Marilyn? Where'd she go? She went out of here like Scooter did. Okay. Then the judge said, she went back to the courtroom. So now the clerk enters the chambers. Judge says, Marilyn, do you want to swear juror number 5 in, please? So she swears him in. Raise your right hand, right? He raises his right hand and he says, juror number 5 is a little bit of a smart aleck. He says, see, I told you I'd have to stand. The clerk says, raise your right hand, please. Do you solemnly state that the evidence that you shall give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? And the juror, let the record show, says, I do. Then the clerk says, state and spell your name for the record, please. And the judge says, we don't need his name. He's juror number 5. Clerk says, okay. And then juror number 5 is a little bit of a smart aleck, and he says that juror sorry, Scooter's getting me. Hold on a minute here. What's going on? What the freak is going on now? So then juror number 5 is a little bit of a smart aleck, and he says juror 5, that's Juror. And then the judge is a little bit of a smart aleck, and he says FIVE. And says juror number 5.
I'm here.
You're probably aware now about that. You're probably aware about this big to-do about your meeting with Mr. Rocha. Okay, you're back?
I'm here too if
Yeah.
you need me.
Okay.
Or I can go.
Okay, well, we might need you after this. I mean, let's see now. So we got, how much more we have on this one? Okay, so
pull
let's
it up.
see. Well, hold on. Where are we now? Okay, so you're DeLucci.
Did you read more?
Yeah, I did read more. Because,
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so I'll catch you up to date. They got rid of Rocha. They said much to do about nothing. They let him go. But then they had to call juror number 5 in, and juror number 5 is a little bit of a smart aleck. And, he's making kinds of jokes and stuff. And then the judge starts to kind of make jokes. And they're spelling out, like, juror number 5. And, okay.
Who are you guys on?
We're on...
Roccini?
No,
Scott?
we're on the hearing. The hearing with the Rocha incident. It's above Roccini. So now your line is at the security checkpoint.
Okay.
Go ahead.
At the security checkpoint that happened, what was it? Wednesday or Thursday morning?
Thursday morning.
That happened. What was it? When?
That thing where he
Thursday
said...
morning. And I've had the opportunity. Huh?
No, go ahead. You're good.
What?
Go ahead. Keep reading. You're right.
Thursday morning. Okay.
Can you
Thursday
guys tell me
morning,
where you're
and
at?
I've had the opportunity.
We're at the hearing for Brent Rocha.
Okay. Sorry.
That's okay. Okay, so you...
And I've had the opportunity to see that tape. And it looks to me like it was just a comment, not a conversation. But wait, before I get there, can you tell me in your own words what transpired?
We walked in the checkpoint.
Yeah?
And when I had got to the other side, he was there. And he said, good morning.
Uh-huh.
And I looked at him and I said, morning. And when I saw him, the camera was right there. And I said, I'm ruining all your shots. I guess you're not going to be on the news tonight. And he said, good, and walked the other way.
Okay. Did you ever say you're going to lose today?
No.
Okay.
I said, you're not going to be on the news today or tonight or one of those.
Did you ever say something to the effect of, I got in the way of your shot for the news?
Well, I said, I'm ruining your shots.
For the news?
Yeah, I'm ruining their shots for the news.
Okay.
Or I said something like, I'm ruining their shots. I guess you're not going to be on the news tonight.
Something like that?
Yeah, and he said, good, and walked off.
And he took off. And was that the nature and the extent of the conversation?
Yeah, and you know what? Since I'm here and all the other jurors want me to say this, and I want one of y'all to get on the news to say, I don't say, yo, yo, what's up, peeps, to anybody, especially that's the report.
That's what? That's what?
No, that's
Trust me.
that's Garagos.
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah.
That's what? That's what? Trust me, that's what?
I know.
That is exactly what drives me insane. There's so much inaccurate reporting about what's going on out there. I'm going to go on a rant today in front of them, and I want to be relieved from the protective order so that I can go outside and blast them because this is ridiculous.
Blast them in the courtroom?
Juror number 5 says, my girlfriend wants to kick the crap out of that court TV lady. She apparently, I walked up to him in the courtroom and said, yo, yo, peace out.
You mean to Scott Peterson?
To Scott Peterson, yeah. Which never happened. That's Garagos.
Yeah.
And that's stupid. I mean, I have never said 2 words. And that nod thing, I've greeted you. I think I've seen you.
By you, you mean?
Yeah, everybody has.
Yeah.
Basically, it's smile and nod. I don't walk up to and...
Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. When you file in, I'm still here waiting for...
Yeah.
All the jurors to take their places. That's when you're all seated, I come out.
Yeah.
So I don't see what's going on in the courtroom. I also understand it's human nature.
Yeah. But I also want to say, for the record, there's a report in the Modesto Bee that says that he came up to me and whispered in at the podium in my ear. Did that ever happen? Oh, and I put my arm or touched him or something. My girlfriend told me that. And that's the other thing, too. And it's not just me. And this is not the only time this has happened. There's actually a picture somewhere of me with Amy underneath my arm and Brent on this side of me talking to juror number 6. And when that happened, we were walking through the front door and Amy snuck in under my arm, and what Brent was on this side and actually spoke to juror number 6 and said, "Oh, you're part of the jury?" And the cameras are right there. And he said, "Oh, you're part of the jury?" And 6 said, "Yeah, don't tell anybody." And he goes, "Don't worry, I won't." That was on TV. And so this isn't the first time. We've been on elevators together. We've been in bathrooms together. We've been in the hallway together.
Okay, and you've never discussed this case with anybody?
No, not at all.
Okay, now here's what we're going to do today. I'm going to have to caution the jury out there not to make, I understand it's human nature. We've been together now for
It's crazy.
3 weeks. You're looking forward to a long time here. Even when the jury files by, they'll see me, say, "Good morning, Judge." That's fine. Some certain civility is necessary. And also, you know, it's human nature to acknowledge somebody if you see them all day long. I mean, that happens. The point is, you haven't discussed the case with anybody.
No.
And I just want to caution you again that even if you see somebody like Brent Rocha, just don't say anything. And I'm going to, when I go out there this morning, I'm going to remind this to the jury that even though they may consider it to be an innocuous comment, so we don't get into a lot of problems, just to avoid even seeing the lawyers, you know, just you can nod your head or something, but don't have any conversation with them. You haven't done anything wrong out there, any juror misconduct, so I wouldn't worry about that.
But one of y'all's got to get out there. I don't say yo-yo peeps. That's just...
Well, this is going to be public record, so this will come out that you didn't say that, okay? Okay, and as far as you're concerned, you're still fair and impartial in this case?
Yeah.
You haven't been influenced one way or the other. You're still waiting to hear the evidence before you make up your mind? Is that a fair assessment of your position?
Yeah. Can I ask you a couple
Can I
of
ask
questions?
a couple of...
That's Garagos. Can I ask
Yeah,
you a
go
couple
ahead.
of questions? There's been so much publicity over the
Yeah,
weekend.
go ahead.
There's been so much publicity over the weekend about this supposed incident, and I assume, based on what you're telling me, your girlfriend obviously has heard about it. Yeah, not just her. Okay, and I assume that your friends and family are aware of it? Yeah. Okay, and it's because they basically described your where you worked and everything, and so everybody understands who you are. Well, that's what it was. It was apparently like what they showed nationally. They fuzzed my face out. That's you, Scooter?
Yes.
But if you continue watching, they follow him, and then you see me walk behind him, and I'm not fuzzed out. And so they were thinking, well, was that, the name's redacted, when they saw me walk behind him, and that's him. I'm sorry, that's not my name. I'm juror number 5.
That's right.
But, you know, that's just, and then, yeah, that court TV lady apparently is the bad one. She's really ripping into me good about it. I don't know. Actually, I'm sorry, this is DeStasso. Before we go on, I'm watching the transcript. His name is in there. Can we delete that?
Yeah, we'll have that omitted. Leave that out.
Garagos says, do you feel any pressure one way or another because of that, because of the heat? No, not at all. I just think it's a joke, an absolute joke. And do you, my fear, obviously, and I think theirs as well, we don't want to get into a situation with the media, they've totally manipulated the situation already. Yeah, they have. Is there, are you able to, when your friends and family come up and talk to you about it, are you ever able to tell them, look, I can't. Yeah, I spent the whole weekend going, shut up, don't worry about it. And in the end, it will all come out. But I've enjoyed listening to the stories.
But you were fun to be around the whole weekend. Okay.
They kind of, not giving me full blown, but I guess the big thing that everybody is mad about is that court TV lady. Apparently she's not too cool on me, so the yo-yo, peace out.
And you deny ever saying anything like that?
Ask anybody. I think if I walked into the courtroom and said, yo, peace out, and gave him a high five or whatever she said I did, I think they'd notice. I think Distaso? Yeah, I would be tackled in the courtroom, in the room, and tossed out, but that never happened.
Okay, well, this is going to be public record, so they'll know what your position is, okay? So we're going to put you back in the jury room. You haven't done anything wrong as far as I can tell. Okay? We'll let you go back into the jury room with the others.
Thanks. Can I address the media when I walk in there?
No, you can't. Remember what I told you. Now, you can't talk to anybody.
And he leaves.
Juror exits chamber.
Right.
Okay, all right.
Distaso says, I don't know, Judge. Is there a way to get them to come in a different entrance or something? Garrigo says,
I've already...
Can we go over? I want to address with you now, and I don't know. I'm serious. I don't want to do another thing until I address the forum.
The sheriff's department has to be part of this because they're the ones in charge of bringing these. They've had I can tell you because I've tried to get the jury a little more insulated, but it's been very difficult.
I think we need to address them. I think I need to talk to the forum.
All right, that will end in the proceedings for this hearing right now. I'm not going to order this portion sealed, all right? Pause in proceedings. All right. The record should reflect now that this is part 2 of these proceedings, that the defendant is present with counsel and Mr. Garrigos is going to be requesting
I'm going to be requesting an informal meeting, or if he wants it on record with the presiding judge, Judge Forcom, regarding a proposed decorum order regarding the media.
Insinuating themselves
into this case, and I'm going to waive my client's appearance. He's sitting here right now. He's got no problem with that. I don't know that he's entitled to be present on a decorum order issue.
Well, let's get a waiver on.
Nevertheless, Mr. Peterson, you understand what I just said?
Defendant, I understand what's going on. I'll waive my presence.
You'll waive your presence?
No problem.
All right. May I be excused temporarily?
All right. So why don't you go? And I suggest you take the DAs with you, and you can.
We're going.
We're
That's
talk with Judge Forcom. Talk with Judge Forcom about a possible decorum order, and then we'll wait until we hear. I assume he's available this morning because it's 25 minutes to 10, and we haven't even started yet.
I'll report again. Thank you. Okay, that's the end of that. Now there's a ruling. Let's see. Okay, you've got to. It's just mostly the judge and Garrigos right here.
Okay. All right. This is the case of People versus Scott Peterson, and let the record show the defendant is present with counsel. and these proceedings are taking place out of the presence of the jury. It's now a little after 10 o'clock in the morning. The record should reflect that the court has conducted an in-camera hearing, both with Mr. Rocha and juror number 5. And after discussing the issues with both of those gentlemen, the court's of the opinion that there was no misconduct on the part of either Mr. Rocha or on the part of the juror, which is what we're really looking at. And apparently, based on what I heard in chambers, and for the benefit of the media that's here this morning, the in-camera proceedings will be on the internet tonight, so you'll know exactly what was said. But I regret to say that the media account of what took place is inaccurate based on what I was told in the hearing. And I'll be able to look at it tonight when it's on the internet. Mr. Garagos, you wanted to address?
Yeah, I want to amplify for the record. Not only was the media account, and I don't want to paint everybody always says the media. It's not the media. It was certain specific elements of the media that went out there and deliberately fabricated events that were transpired. Mr. Rocha's testimony in chambers completely jives with what juror number 5's testimony was in chambers. There was never anything said about, you're going to lose today. In fact, the only reason that there was any encounter, I believe, between Mr. Rocha and this juror was because there was a camera sitting right there, right in her face. And as will become apparent from the transcript as a result of that, that's why there was any comment made whatsoever. Then certain other people wanted to spin this, if you will. They created out of a cloth and fabricated what they said. And they went on, I believe, committed the ultimate in the media irresponsible conduct. They fuzzed out the juror's face in one portion and then let the juror be shown with full face, walking away behind Mr. Rocha as well, which I believe is actionable in one sense, violative of the state law, and may even be that there has been a number of responsible reporters who actually have called and said, I never said that, and I've confirmed with them that never happened. It is one of the few times, I don't think DeStasso wants me to put it on the record, but it's one of the few times DeStasso and I agree that some of these supposed imaginations or imaginings of things that have happened with the jurors just did not happen, and people have fabricated them. And they started telling the story out there. They started going out there and claiming that one juror going, yo, yo, peace, to whatever, and hitting his chest when he was walking into the courtroom, which has absolutely never happened. It's been the height of irresponsibility or on just some certain members. They know exactly who they are. The majority of the media has acted, I think,
Responsibly,
but there are those out there that have just been, who are so totally out to lunch and have an agenda here in terms of trying to cause or insinuate themselves into this case, and they should be ashamed of themselves. They should be outed by the rest of the media so that they don't have, the media itself doesn't get tainted. I specifically asked for a remedy for that, which the court well knows, which will be on the record, which I want to be on the record as saying categorically almost 100% of what has been reported has been 100% false.
All right. Does the DA want to add anything, Mr. Harris?
No, it's in the transcript. It's part of the record.
All right.
All right. And that's what we wish the media would stick to, the facts.
All right. Well, I haven't been privy to these conversations that you've had with the media. I wasn't aware of that. I should qualify my statement then by saying that some members of the media have been irresponsible as to reporting what took place. And like I said, the media will have access to the proceedings that took place in chambers, and they can review it and come to their own conclusions. Okay, now for the balance of this morning, what's left of it? We still have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 witnesses scheduled, and then Detective Broccini is scheduled, but we have to have a 402 hearing with Detective Broccini. So what we'll do is we'll bring the jury in and I'll explain to them that we conducted this hearing because I'm sure they'll want to know what happened to juror number 5 when we took him out of the courtroom. We'll explain what happened and what steps we're going to make to avoid this. Excuse me. This accumulation of witnesses, family members, and jurors at the security checkpoint all arriving at the same time. So with that, I'll just take a short, brief recess. We'll bring the jury in and then explain what's going on. Pause in proceedings. All right. This is the case of People versus Scott Peterson. Let the record show the defendant's present was the defendants present with counsel. And ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we've conducted an in-camera hearing with respect to certain allegations, and the court finds that those allegations were untrue, that there's been no juror misconduct as far as the juror is concerned. Part of the problem is everybody trying to get through the security checkpoint at the same time, where you're exposed to family members and you're exposed to potential witnesses and so forth, and everybody congregates at the same place at the same time. So we're trying to reach out to reach some accommodation with the sheriff's department so that that doesn't happen in the future. I know it's human nature if you see somebody to ask, to say good morning or something like that. But I want to caution you all again that even the most innocuous type of communication with somebody who is involved in this case, is to be avoided, okay? Even with the lawyers, you're not to talk to them. I say good morning to you in the morning. That's okay? Because we're not talking. We're not talking about the case, right? So I want to again remind you about the admonition I gave you, and you have to live by that. And I would, just out of an abundance of caution, if you see somebody who is involved in this case, family members, potential witnesses, or people that you have seen here before, I would just suggest that you have no comment to them at all, okay? It's not a question of being, insensitive or indifferent, but it could lead to problems, all right? So I want to remind you of that. Now, getting on with this trial, we have 5 witnesses scheduled today. We're getting a late start this afternoon because of all these issues that came up this morning.
Okay, so that's done on that. Next one is Lacey's friend is the next witness. Stacy Boyers.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Ms. Boyers, can you get a little closer to the microphone so everyone can hear you? Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. DiStasso. Oh, I forgot we had Leisha here. Sorry. Leisha, you can do the judge from now on. Sorry. Thank you, Your Honor. Miss Boyers, you live in Modesto?
Yes.
Don't tell me your address, but did you grow up there?
Yes, I did.
And when you were growing up there, did you meet, it would have been a girl at the time by the name of Lacey Peterson?
Yes, I did.
How long have you known Lacey?
Since 3rd grade.
I'm not so sure everyone can hear you. Oh, that's you, Leisha.
I'm not so sure everybody can hear you. You're going to have to scoot up. Scoot. All right. Okay. Thank you. Go ahead. You've known Lacey Peterson since the 3rd grade?
Yes.
It's you, Leisha.
Okay. It's in numerical order backwards.
It's in numerical order backwards. Okay. Miss Boyers, let me show you a picture of People's 14. Do you recognize that person?
Yes.
Is that Lacey?
Yes, it is.
And as you and Lacey were growing up, did you become friends?
Yes.
Okay, and hold on a second. Do you want me to get you some Kleenex? Do you think that might help?
Yes.
I have some right here. There's a box on the floor by her.
That's you, Scooter.
I have some right here too.
Okay, this will be your backup.
Thank you.
Did you and Lacey become friends?
Yes, we did.
And did you remain friends? I mean, pretty much through your growing up and into your adult years?
Yes, we did.
So you were aware when Lacey went away to college?
Yes.
And were you present at her wedding?
Yes, I was in her wedding.
Okay, so you were one of the wedding party?
Yes.
And then when Lacey and Scott Peterson moved back to Modesto, were you aware of that?
Yes.
Okay. You recognize the defendant as he sits in court today?
Yes, I do.
All right. Can you tell me in the year 2002, did your friendship with Lacey Peterson continue?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see her on a regular basis?
Yes, I did.
And did you speak to her on a regular basis?
Yes, I did.
And how often do you think that you would have contact with her, either by phone or in person?
Probably by phone once a week and maybe every other week.
And did you do normal girlfriend things? I mean, get together for parties, significant events, things like that?
Yes, we did quite often.
And were you aware when Lacey became pregnant?
Yes.
Did she tell you about that?
Oh, yes, yes.
Okay, and you were involved did she talk to you about the pregnancy as it was going along?
Yes, she did.
All right, in November of 2002, did she tell you about some problems or physical sensations that she was having as a result of the pregnancy?
Yes, do you want me to explain?
Yeah, go ahead.
We were at a birthday party, November 14th, and Lacey had said that she was told to stop walking because she was so late in her pregnancy that she was nauseous and always tired. And so...
Okay, and did you ever personally go walking with Lacey?
No, I did not.
At no time did you do that?
No.
All right, and after that time in November, did you see her again?
Yes, I saw her November 20th.
Okay.
At another party.
At another party?
Uh-huh.
Was that just the kind of a girlfriend get-together type thing?
Yeah, it was. We were watching the final series of The Bachelor through all that stuff.
Okay, and then did you see her again sometime in December?
Yes.
When was that?
December 14th at my Christmas party.
All right, and the picture that I showed you, let me see. I can't remember what the exhibit number is. Oh, People's number 14. Is that a picture that was taken of Lacey at the party?
Yes, it was.
And you recognize that's her, and you recognize the outfit she was wearing and the house she was in and all that?
Yes.
And can you tell the jury, did you see Lacey when she arrived at the party?
Yes, we answered the door.
And can you describe what her condition was or how she was feeling?
Yes, Lacey was carrying a plant in one hand and her food that she brought in the other. And she was tired because it had been raining that day and she had to walk a few houses. She had to walk a few houses down and she was exhausted by the time she got to the door.
She had to walk how far down?
I would say about 3 or 4 houses down because we had a big puddle in the front yard.
And what day was that?
That was December 14th.
And she was wearing some high-heeled shoes in that picture. Did you see those?
Yes.
And did you ask her about them?
We actually laughed about them.
And what did she say about them?
She said, well, she has to wear them sometime.
Okay, and what is the next time that you spoke to Lacey?
I spoke to her on December 23rd.
Okay, and when was the last time that you ever spoke to Lacey?
December 23rd.
And can you tell the jury about that conversation?
Lacey had called me to wish me a Merry Christmas, and she told me that her doctor's appointment went well. And she told me that she didn't think it didn't seem like it was the holidays because it was kind of depressing that she wasn't going to be able to do her Christmas parties. And because Lacey always threw all of our Christmas parties for us, but she was so tired all the time. Every time she would start to do something, she would have to stop and rest.
What time did that conversation take place? Do you remember?
It was about 4:45.
And did you ever speak to Lacey again after that?
No.
Now, when were you first made aware of, okay, do you want to just take a second? Let her nods head. Yes, yeah, okay. Okay, there was a pause in the proceedings. We come back. When were you first made aware that something had happened?
Scott had called me December 24th at, I think it was 5:29. I got my phone record and asked me if I had seen Lacey or talked to her today. I said, no, I hadn't. And he asked me to call a few of the girlfriends and see if they had been with her and that she was missing. And he got off the phone really abruptly. So I called a few of the girlfriends and called him back.
Okay. And when you say the girlfriends, was there kind of a group of girls, that you and Lacey kind of hung with?
Yeah, there was about 5 of us.
All right. And did you call some of those people?
I called 2 of them.
Who did you call?
I called Lori and Kim.
Lori who?
Lori Ellsworth.
And Kim?
Kim McNeely.
And after you talked to those people, did you call Scott Peterson back?
I called Scott back and I was like, what's going on? No, they hadn't talked to her. And he asked me something about if anybody drove a white truck, and I didn't know of anybody. I knew Lori drove a white truck, but I had already talked to her and she hadn't been there. And he told me that something was wrong, that she was missing. And there wasn't very much conversation between us because he had to go. And we were on our way to a Christmas party. So we were going to go to drop our stuff off there, the presents. And then I called him again. And when we got to the house, and he said, come over, we need help.
And did you do that?
Yes, we did.
And when you got over to the house, are you talking about their house at 523 Covina?
Yes.
Okay, and when you got over there, just generally, what was the scene like?
It was crazy. It was chaotic. Everybody was everywhere. And we walked up, Lori and I walked up to Scott and gave him a hug and said, what can we do?
And did you end up doing something that night to assist or help in the search?
Yeah, I asked him to go get some pictures so we can go door to door and ask if they had seen Lacey today.
And did you do that?
Yes, we did.
So the defendant went into the house and got some pictures out?
I'm not sure if he did or not. I don't know if he did. There was somebody standing with him when we walked up. I don't recall who got the pictures for us.
Someone gave you some pictures?
Yes.
And where did you go?
We went down towards the park. And if you make a left, there's kind of streets that branch out from their house. And we went all back around, like in their backyard, to houses in their backyard, and then over across the street from their house.
Okay, so you kind of went around the neighborhood?
We went all around the neighborhood, yes.
And what were you doing?
We were knocking on people's doors, asking if they'd seen Lacey.
Did you actually speak to people?
Yes, we did.
And you didn't find any information? No one had seen Lacey? There was no information, is that right?
No, nobody saw her.
Okay, and what's the next time that you went to 523 Covina, Lacey and Scott's house?
The next day, Christmas Day.
Okay, and what happened on that day? Why did you go over there?
Well, about 1:30 in the morning, Christmas morning, we made flyers at Ditto's. And so we were bringing the flyers over there. And we kind of had a little bit of a makeshift volunteer center to where people were kind of coming and helping us. But because we had got out to the media. So we were just passing.
You got what out to the media?
We were trying to get it out to the media. So we had people coming over and helping.
And who went with you to make the flyers at Ditto's? Do you remember?
Lori and Jake, and we had met one of Renee Tomlinson's friends down there. She opened it up for us.
And when you say Jake, what was Jake's full name, just for the record?
Jake Zimhet. Jim Zimmet. Want me to spell that?
If you would, please. If you would, please.
Zimmeht.
Thank you.
And so let's go back to, you went back to the house and you were kind of working on the flyers and that kind of stuff.
Uh-huh.
And then what happened next in the day?
We went out and passed out flyers all day.
Did you at some point, did you go back to the house?
That night?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
And what? Just tell the jury what happened. You went back to the house?
Renee Tomlinson was there was a media truck coming over to do an interview, and Renee asked me to bring over a picture of Lacey. And I walked in the house, and when I walked in the house, Scott's parents had just gotten there. And I said, "Hi to Jackie. How are you?" And she says, "I'm fine. I'm just here for my son." I said, "Okay." And I looked in the living room, and Scott was vacuuming in front of the living room.
Laundry room.
Was vacuuming in front of the laundry room. And when I was like, "What's he doing? It's not that big of a spot."
And let me just stop you for a second. When you say the laundry room, are you talking about the area in front of where the washer and dryer are?
Yeah.
And there's like a little alcove there?
Right.
And so you saw him vacuuming, is that right?
Right.
And then what happened next?
I just asked what he was doing, and he turned around and said, I can't keep the house clean enough. And he just kept vacuuming. So I kind of left. It was...
So he was vacuuming the whole time you were standing there?
Right.
And just that one particular area?
Yes.
All right, and then you left?
Yes.
And then were you involved in setting up the volunteer center from the, kind of moving it from the house at 523 Covina to the Red Lion Hotel?
Yes.
And tell the jury about that. How did that come about?
It was getting so big and so many people were coming to the house that we decided it wouldn't be a good idea to have it at the house. And my mom and Kim McNeely went and got a room at the
Red Lion.
At the Red Lion. So we just...
And then they agreed to just kind of allow you to have a room to set this up?
Correct.
And were you also present at all during the time that volunteer center was in operation?
I'd say for the first week I was there every day, and then I had to go back to work. So I would go to work for a few hours, and then I would go to the volunteer center, yes.
So were you ever there, were you ever present when Scott Peterson was there at the volunteer center?
Yes.
And would the media also come down, or members of the media come down to the volunteer center?
Yes.
And what time would they be allowed into the volunteer center?
They were allowed in at 9:30.
And who made that rule?
Scott did.
And when the media was present, was the defendant also present?
Never.
What would happen when they would show up?
He would leave.
Was there ever a time that you saw, or did the defendant ever say anything to you about using his picture as far as information that was released to the media?
He asked us never to bring any pictures of him out. He did not want any of his wedding pictures, or pictures with him given to the media. And when any picture would be put up on the wall, it would eventually get taken down.
If there was a picture of him that somebody put on the wall in the volunteer center, him and Lacey or something, he would take that down?
I never personally saw him take it down, but yes, it would be taken down.
There's an objection. Motion to strike. Non-responsive. There's no personal knowledge.
She just testified she never saw him take it down.
Right. So the question is improper, and there's a motion to strike.
Well, I'm going to let the answer stand because she said they were taken down, but she never said that he took them down. Isn't that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Were you ever present when, did you ever hear the defendant personally say, don't release any pictures of me to the media?
Yes.
Okay, and why? Did you ever ask him why not, or what the issue was?
Yes, I did, and he would say that he wanted it to be about Lacey.
Okay, the pictures that could be released, were those ones of just Lacey, with Lacey standing, a solitary picture of her?
No.
Okay, so there were pictures of Lacey with other people?
We brought all of our pictures in. There was all the friends were in the pictures, and I think we had some family pictures up there.
So it wasn't just Lacey standing alone?
No.
There was Lacey standing with other people?
Right.
Just not with the defendant?
Right.
And did Lacey ever mention to you at any time during the month of December, even previously, that Scott Peterson, her husband, was involved in an affair with a woman by the name of Amber Fry?
No, she did not.
Did she ever tell you that Scott had bought a boat or had a boat?
No.
Would she tell you, did you know, for example, that they were going to put a pool in?
Yes.
So she would talk to you about normal kind of girlfriend things.
Yes, she would.
Did Lacey ever tell you that the defendant had an affair with a woman in St. Louis Obispo?
No, she did not.
Give me 1 second, Your Honor.
Okay.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Garagos.
Thank you, Your Honor. That she never told you about this affair in St. Louis Obispo?
No, she did not.
And you were close friends with her then, right? Isn't that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and that you found out about that later on?
Yeah, when all this happened.
That was some time after she went missing?
Correct.
Okay, and you didn't know anything about the fact that she knew about that affair, now did you?
No, I had no idea.
Okay, she always appeared, never had any complaints about her marriage, did she?
No, she didn't.
She was always very complimentary of Scott, was she not? Isn't that correct?
Yes.
Totally in love with him.
Yes.
Same, him towards her. You never had any problems. You never heard any problems with that marriage until December 24th. Isn't that correct?
Correct.
And up until that time, fair to say that you thought the world of Scott.
I did.
I think Mr. DeStasso was asking you about a party that you had gone to with Lacey.
There was 3 of them.
Okay.
The first one.
No, yeah.
Was
No, that's me.
Was to watch.
You're yeah.
To watch.
You just no, that's me. You're just yeah.
Yeah.
The first one was to watch The Bachelor.
The first one was November 14th.
Okay, where was that?
It was at Chili's restaurant. It was for a birthday.
Her birthday?
No.
Not for her birthday. Her birthday is in May.
Right.
So whose birthday was it for?
It was Kim McNeely's birthday.
Okay, who was present?
It was Lori, Kim, Lacey, 2 girls from her work, and I think Lindsay.
Okay, and that day she had told you that they had told her to stop walking, right?
Yes.
Okay, she didn't tell you that she had stopped walking.
She says she was nauseous and she was going to stop for the doctor. And I think her mom was telling her that she needed to stop too.
Okay, did you know that she went to Carmel?
Yes.
Okay, did you talk to her about Carmel?
A little bit, yes.
Did you talk to her about how she got down to the beach from the lodge?
No.
Did you know that she had been walking in Carmel?
I figured she would.
Okay, did you know that she had been walking, or did you ever talk to her in the month of December about walking?
Not about walking, no.
And if I understood correctly, when Mr. DeStasso was asking you questions, you never actually went on a walk with her at any point.
No, I did not.
And you don't know where she walks or when she walks or anything about that, do you? Is that correct?
Correct.
And the second party was,
November 20th. It was for the Bachelor.
Okay, where was that?
That was at Lori Ellsworth's house.
And who was present there?
Do you want me to name them all?
Is there more than 5 or 6?
Yes.
Now, how many people total?
Oh, there was probably about 10.
Okay, and was that after you're aware at some point she inherited some jewelry?
Yes.
Was that the first time you had seen any of that jewelry?
Yes.
Okay, so as far as you know, sometime between the party at Chili's and this party, the bachelor party, for lack of a better term,
yes,
she had received some jewelry, correct?
Yes.
And she was wearing a lot of it at this party.
Yes, she was.
Okay, and you thought that was a little bit unusual.
It was. It was for Lacey, yeah. It was a little gaudy.
Now, why do you say that? Why was it unusual for her?
It was gaudy jewelry. It was very big.
Now, could you describe for the jury what you remember? I'm not going to quiz you on this.
She had on a pendant necklace. It was quite large. She had a ring on. I do not recall the ring. I just remember her making jokes about it. She had on a pair of earrings, and she had on a watch.
Okay, is it a fair statement that on her, this amount of jewelry, and as gaudy as it was, is very noticeable?
It was very noticeable, yes.
Okay, it would attract your attention.
Yes.
Did you ask her about the jewelry, where she got it?
She told me about it, yes.
Okay, so is your understanding that she had inherited this from her dad's mom?
Correct.
Okay, and that was, did you know her grandmother, Helen?
I had met a few times.
Okay, and did she tell you that what she was going to do with the jewelry?
She had said at one point she was going to have something added to her wedding ring, I think.
And were you aware that she had taken steps at any point? Obviously, on the 20th is the first time you saw any of the jewelry, but at any point between November 20th and December 24th, were you aware that she had taken steps to deal with that?
No.
Okay, she didn't tell you about that.
No.
Okay, fair to say that she is, even though you two are fairly close, you consider yourself close friends, right?
I would.
That she also had a private side to her, isn't that correct?
I guess we all do, yeah.
Okay, and that she didn't confide everything in you, right?
Obviously not.
Okay, now that third party, December 14th.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and that's the one you got a picture there. Okay, and now she's wearing any of the same jewelry that you saw on the 20th?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
Which pieces?
She has the watch on.
Okay.
And that's all I can see, really.
Okay, as far as you could tell, she wasn't wearing the pendant.
No, I can't see it.
Okay, you don't, as you sit here today, you don't remember her wearing the pendant?
No.
Okay, and that day was the 24th?
Yes.
You got a call from Scott approximately what time?
5:26.
Okay, and you know that now because you looked at your phone records.
My cell phone records, yes.
You didn't just...
Didn't just pull that out, no.
Okay, now you get this call at 5:26. Was he upset?
Yes.
Okay, you were going someplace else, correct?
We had dinner plans, yes.
And then did you change your dinner plans? 25, or did you end up going to dinner and then coming back to the house after?
We went to their house to drop off the Christmas presents, to do the exchange, and explain to them that we could not.
When you say to their house, you're talking about where were you going?
Our friends, yes.
Some other friends.
Correct.
Drop off the presents and then come back.
Uh-huh, yes.
And when I say come back, you mean come to Gavina.
Correct.
Okay, and at that point, Scott's standing somewhere in the yard.
Scott was standing on the grass, and there was another gentleman standing with him. I don't recall who it was.
Do you know what time that was, approximately?
I would say it was almost 7, a little before 7.
Okay, did you see Sharon?
Yes.
Where was Sharon?
Sharon was out in the middle of the street.
Okay, at that point, who actually handed you those pictures of Lacey?
I want to say Scott did, but I can't say positively. But that's who we asked for them.
Okay, and when you were taking that to the next stage, you said you came back and he was vacuuming. Now, how many people would you say, what time did you get to that house on Christmas?
When he was vacuuming or Christmas morning?
Christmas morning. What time did you get there?
I would say about 8 o'clock, 7:30, 8.
Okay, how many people were there?
There was probably about 10 people in the dining room.
Okay, and how many people were milling about in front of the house?
Outside?
Yeah, were the people outside?
No.
At some point during the day, did people start to assemble outside?
Out in front of the house?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't there during the day, though.
Okay.
We left.
You got there at 8 in the morning.
8 o'clock, uh-huh.
And Scott was there.
Yes.
And there was approximately 10 people there.
I'd say that's a guess.
Approximately, how long did you stay?
Maybe 20 minutes, half an hour.
Okay, and then where did you go?
We went and passed out flyers on Yosemite Boulevard.
Okay, and were the flyers at the house where the people were coming to get the flyers from the house?
Yes.
Were the flyers in the house?
The front door is right in front of the front door. There's a table, a dining room table.
We've had a lot of testimony about the house and various people talking about various doors. The front door for you was the one that leads into the kind of living room area. You go through the
dining room.
Dining room, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You kind of go through the gate and there's a door to the side that you go through a converted garage.
Go through the courtyard?
Right.
That's considered the front door to me, and that's where the dining room is.
Okay, and then when you walked in, flyers would be in there for people to pick up and take out.
Yes.
Okay, and were the 10 people that you saw while you were there, were some of them taking flyers and also going with you to do that as well?
Yes.
Do you remember any of the people that were there? I mean, the names, 14. I know you said there was about 10.
Yes.
Who were the people that you remember?
Renee Tomlinson, myself, Lori, Jake. There were a few other people that I don't really remember.
Okay, and then when you left, what time did you come back?
We came back probably after 5 o'clock sometime.
Okay, who was home then?
When I came back, it was Scott and his parents, I think, and Renee Tomlinson was there.
And, okay, and that's when you saw him vacuuming.
Correct.
And did you ask him why he was cleaning?
Yeah, I said, what were you doing?
And what did he say?
He said, I just can't keep the house clean enough.
Okay, and do you know between the time that you were there at 8 in the morning and 5 o'clock how many people had been through the house?
No.
Do you have any idea from the 24th through the time that you saw him vacuuming how many people had been through the house?
No.
Now, do you have, was the dog going in and out of the house?
Not that I know of.
Did you see Mackenzie?
Out in the backyard, yes.
Okay, did you see the cats?
No.
You know they have cats.
Yes.
Was the cats, when you went, you gone over there, the cats and the dog, they were in the house?
The cats weren't always ever around.
Did you see the dog in the house?
Yes.
Did the dog sleep in the house as far as you know?
I don't know.
Now, I think they were asking you, Mr. DeStasso was asking you about the volunteer center.
Uh-huh.
You basically were able to go there for the first week between Christmas and New Year's, right? Is that right?
Yes.
And you were off from work.
I took off work, yes.
Okay, and so Scott would always be there in the morning, correct?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
and would be organizing various things in the morning.
No, he would be there on the computer.
Okay, and he would be doing what? Could you tell?
I don't know. I didn't deal with the computer, so I don't know what he was doing.
Okay, and every time you got there for that week, he was there in the morning.
Yes.
And then he would leave at approximately what time?
9:30, if not sooner.
And do you know what time he got there?
No.
And the last thing is, I guess, the statement about you, he didn't want his picture used because he would say he wanted this to be about Lacey.
Yes.
Not about him.
Yes.
And that continued for the first week, is that correct?
That was always.
While you were there, he would always repeat the same thing. This is about Lacey.
Right.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
May Ms. Boyers be excused?
Yes, yes. Okay. Wow, that's a lot. So
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're
Yeah, that was a
welcome.
lot, huh?
Yeah, let's see. So we'll probably stop there for tonight. Then they're going to have her other two friends, Lori and Renee, and then her yoga instructor.
It's so sad.
Save that
She
then,
had
huh?
like such a good life, you know, like she had her girlfriend and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And he wanted to keep it all about Lacey.
Yeah, that's so stupid, right? That he said that, and there's other people in the pictures. How stupid. That
Yeah.
was her friend. That was her friend, Mystic. One of her best friends, like since they were second grade.
I thought everybody was just biting their tongue, you know, and hoping that he didn't do
I'm just getting
something, you know.
Yep.
But why was he
That's what I would be hoping for, because who wants to, you not only lose her and the child, but then you lose him too, and realize like she didn't have that good of a life, you know, as you thought. And the fact that she wore all that jewelry, was she trying to like, she found out about the like affair and then wore the jewelry to make herself feel better? Like, oh, I have this, or I don't know.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't
I don't
her
know either.
style. And her friend
Right,
said it was
right.
gaudy.
Yeah.
Poor thing.
Yeah.
It's like Shanann, you know, like towards the end of her life, she was so unhappy and she had realized the thing about Chris. So it's
Uh-huh.
like same thing with Lacey. Like here she's, what is it with men and like,
It's so heartbreaking, you know?
women are in so much danger when they're pregnant around their partners. It's pathetic. That's when they should be the most protective.
Yeah, I know.
How come the mother said, "I'm just here for my son"?
Right.
I know. That's so bizarre. That gave me the
She's
chill.
already defensive. Like, oh, are you doing something sketchy otherwise? Or what are you, like, you're defending why you're there? Like, nobody was questioning, why are you here?
Mm-hmm.
I think the daughter-in-law, I think it has to do with the mom, why she's been devoted 18 years to this. And I think she might be low-key in love with Scott. I wonder if the other brother's ugly. Possible. I wonder what he looks like. His brother.
There's pictures of him he showed last night. But
I don't know. That's
maybe
weird because he's clearly guilty. Like what?
Well, maybe it's the money, because if he is wrongfully convicted, right? If she gets him off, wouldn't he would be entitled to maybe some of the stuff that he feels like, did she have a life insurance policy? Like, what about all that stuff?
I don't know. I mean, how much was the life insurance? And didn't Scott's parents have money because they bought him all those businesses and stuff and paid
but I mean, maybe there's something, I don't know. Why is she so invested? I don't know.
I'd be curious to know if she has kids, like what's the situation with that spouse and stuff. Or this is her claim to fame. This makes her important, whether it's notoriety or fame.
Yeah, maybe if she gets him off, she went back to law school for this. She's in law school right now.
It gives her a purpose.
Right.
Danielle C saying 500,000.
What? 500,000? What?
Life insurance.
Oh, because I'm looking at pictures that I didn't see on here, so I'm just going through them.
Oh.
I want to know the financials of the Peterson family then, Scott's parents, and then like through in the last 18 years, and then of his siblings, like all of it, and like marital status. Like, do we have a PI on our Ramblers?
Lots of them. Now, why was he vacuuming?
I mean, other than Carolyn.
Why was he vacuuming like a lunatic in front of the lunchroom?
Right.
Because his clothing, maybe? His clothing that he put in there, he didn't want any
Anybody
residue.
go in the laundry room?
Yeah, that's where he put his clothing. He washed his clothing.
And I'd be curious to know, did he normally do laundry? Or did Scott never do laundry? Like my ex, the night before he left, did laundry. Never did laundry ever. And I was like, why did you do laundry?
Huh.
Yeah.
And why'd they do it? Because they were packing up?
Yeah, because he wanted to take his clothes.
Oh.
And I had shifted it to the dryer downstairs, so he didn't get like his really nice shirts, because I wanted to pull them out of the dryer myself, so I wouldn't have to iron them as much. And so he didn't get any of like his nice shirts or anything. But you know what? Guess what? He married up, and he never would have worn any of that clothes if it weren't for me. So it's like to the left, everything you own in the box to the left. Okay? So if I bought it, please don't touch. That's Beyonce song. But no, like I didn't buy it, but you know, I did buy it.
But were you thinking that night, wow, that's really nice, he started doing laundry?
Yeah, because I had been so I have 3 little kids that are like my own, and well, the third one wasn't born yet, but the second one, it was his 4th birthday party, and I had gone over at 10 in the morning to help set up and I was there till 11 at night talking with the parents and stuff. And like, it's weird because when I was putting Reed to bed, I'm in the bathroom and there's a REO Speedwagon song called Time for Me to Fly.
Mm-hmm.
And it says, I've been around for you, been up and down for you, but I just can't get no relief. Swallow my pride for you, live and died for you. But you still make me feel like a thief. You've got me still in your love away because you never give it. Something the years away because we can't relive it. I make you laugh and you make me cry. I think it's time for me to fly.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I was like, I haven't heard that song in a decade or so. And little did I know it was like a message, you know, like, because I probably had outgrown him long before, but there was no way. I was sick. There was no way I was gonna ever get a divorce, like. And I'd put him on a pedestal. I had my blinders on. Anyway, it's just interesting. Shady men that can't have a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And send a text.
How long were you married?
We were together 11 years. And the thing is this is not his character. Like, the thing that everybody said, every single family member of his, friend, everybody, he hid from everybody. They said, not John, not John, not John, because that wasn't him. He was a man of integrity. He was a man of his word. He was, you know, like, it just, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You just never know. Anybody can do anything, including yourself. And it's like,
yeah,
it's frightening. And it's just sad because I feel like women are often on the short end of the stick because we're more nurturing and we try to make it work and we overlook so much. We don't get any credit for that. We don't get enough credit for all that we do.
Tracy, no, I don't think so. Because he wasn't really that into Amber. Listen to their conversations. He wasn't really that into Amber, and she had a kid. And he didn't want kids. He wanted to get a vasectomy.
He sure knew what to say, huh?
He wasn't that into Amber. She was like, to me, in my opinion, she was the flavor of the week. He was a serial cheater.
Mm-hmm.
He had already cheated on her. I just think he didn't want to be married anymore. He didn't want to be tied down. He wanted to live the free life. He thought he was a great-looking guy. Settled down too early,
That's what I
maybe.
think. You know.
He was enjoying the attention, and that was it. It wasn't for Amber Fry. This is a totally different situation. He wasn't into her the way Chris Watts was into NK.
Shanann was kind of his first girlfriend.
What?
Shanann was kind of his, like, first real love.
Mm-hmm.
He had, like, a girlfriend before that, but it was not, like,
no, that
serious.
was fake. Alicia, are you talking about that stupid YouTube thing? That wasn't his real girlfriend.
No. I'm talking about, didn't he have a girlfriend before?
No, he had, like, I think he went to the prom or something with somebody, but he never...
Like, it was shallow.
Yeah, he never had any girl... Yeah, that's so strange.
Yeah.
You know, John was like that.
That other
He was a
girlfriend
late
was fake.
bloomer, but he was, like, totally into computers and all that. And I liked it. 'Cause he was 10 years younger, and he didn't have, like, an ex-wife and kids and a bad back. But I'm telling you.
There's something so sad about Lacey's and Scott's house. I mean, I obviously,
so
because
Go listen to the text messages that I put out there, Tracy. You'll see that he wasn't that into her. Didn't even want to call her every day. Go look at that book. He's not that into you. He didn't even want to call her out. Yeah, why don't you go back to your party? He wasn't into her. Believe me. We'll see how it goes.
And then she's like, make a resolution. Did you? And then she calls back. Have you thought of a resolution?
Yeah, but
yet?
I think I think she was deliberately trying to do that to him. You know,
To see
be
what
really
you're
needy
right.
and be really try to make him commit and be really overly aggressive like that to
Right.
get him to commit.
I think she would have done that anyway. I think she's one of those girls that probably always had a boyfriend.
I would not have loved her forever. For sure, but he is. But he didn't even see her like all the time. You know, he saw her very sporadically.
And when he did call, he was like faking like he couldn't hear her.
Oh, that was
whole
horrible. Can you hear
time.
me? No, I can't. Can you hear me? No, I can't. Can
Oh,
you hear me?
God, I
Oh my
know.
gosh, that drove me out of my mind.
It's like, you know, he's lying the whole time.
I'm
And
by
she
the
probably-
Eiffel
yeah,
Tower.
because-
It's beautiful by the Eiffel Tower. You should see the fireworks.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And then that
Ridiculous.
dog barking, and he said, I want to kill it.
What did he say?
There was a dog barking, and he said, I want to kill it.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
What?
When he's supposedly in France at a hotel, there's a dog barking and barking, and he goes, can you believe this? They have a dog here? I want to kill it.
Oh, what?
It's in the transcripts. I read it.
How did I skip that? That's crazy. Wow.
Scott
He's
cheated when they lived in
cold-blooded.
St. Louis Obispo. Yes, he did, Maggie.
I mean, who wants to kill a dog? Come on.
Son of Sam.
Six people.
Son
Six
of Sam.
people.
Yeah.
Like, I feel bad when my dogs want like some of my food, and I'm like, oh, I bet they're hungry. They're not. Oh my gosh. He totally would have killed Amber had he had the opportunity, because women are disposable. But he pursued Lacey. That's the thing. Chris pursued Shanann hard. Scott pursued Lacey.
Yep.
Man, these bastards, excuse my French, but I really, ugh.
What kind of freaking article you want me to publish here, buddy?
You're lucky you have Jimmy, and Scoots, you're lucky you have Dave. Go poke him. Get the selfie stick. Get the selfie stick.
Can you please send me the article here that you want published? Period. Thank you. Sorry. Sky, I don't understand anything.
She was so cute. I'm looking at her sitting there at that party in the red outfit
She
with the
was.
gaudy jewelry. She looks so cute.
What is she saying? Please.
I thought it was like dress up, you know, and she's so excited to wear it out with her
Yeah.
girlfriends, you know, like
Yeah.
to a house party. It's kind of safe to wear it and just be like, oh, look.
Uh-huh.
Because, you know, she's getting big and she's like probably not feeling good and not feeling good about her body and stuff. And it's like, oh, I got this shiny stuff, you know, like
Mm-hmm.
kind of like me with all my colors and glitter and wigs and stuff. It's like, ooh, and I put this on.
Oh my gosh. Mystic Firefly said her ex killed their dog, pierced him on a pitchfork, and put him into the fire. Ugh,
What? Oh
In
my
front of
God.
her?
I don't know.
I wish I hadn't heard that.
Ugh.
How did she make it out alive? Do they have kids? Was it a tiny dog? Oh my God.
I don't know what kind. I'm not in the
You
chat.
know
I
what?
don't want to know. Don't say what
That's-
kind.
That's like after our live the other night.
You'll
all these
never have
people
another
sent me-
boyfriend or partner. Well, I mean, Mystic, that guy is sick. I mean, I wouldn't base it on never having another boyfriend or partner based on a very sick individual.
Oh my gosh. Who was it? How did they make it out alive? Did they see it?
She packed up her 3 sons and took off.
Thank God she got out. Oh my God. Like, what kind of disciple of Satan are you to do that?
And he's the father of her 3 sons, she said.
She is so lucky to have gotten out. Oh my God.
Where are you going,
How
sweetie?
long ago was that?
I'm not going anywhere.
Oh.
I'm sitting here looking at the pictures.
Oh, okay.
Which one?
The Scott Peterson pictures.
In the trial. And I'm sitting here eating olives, and I just realized I shouldn't be doing that in front of everybody. It's embarrassing.
Oh, I shoved my face.
The one that did that, wait, hold on a minute. The mystic, the one that did that was a pastor?
Oh my gosh.
Are you serious?
Wolf in sheep's clothing. In plain sight.
In 1988, you say?
Mm-hmm.
1988, she'd been married for 11 years.
Well, I don't want to hear more about it. No.
It's like Scott Rice said, if you knew all that goes on out there, you'd never leave your house.
He was a pastor, so did you let his church know what he did? Did you write a letter at least to them, or?
You can call the police for that.
Yeah,
That's
I know, but
animal
if she was
cruelty.
running, I mean, did she at least let the church know what he did? You did? And what happened to him? What'd they do?
They probably didn't believe her. They probably said she's crazy. What they do, they gaslight you. He probably been telling bad stories about her.
Sorry,
To
I have
undermine her
nothing to do with
credibility.
religion. No, I reported him to the police. And what happened? Heck no, the religious people tried religious guilting me.
They didn't want to believe it, probably. Well, and guess who's friends with animal abuser, a convicted animal abuser who currently has a restraining order against them, is some of our supposed friends.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, I know Son of Sam has schizophrenic and wrote all over the walls. He heard the voice of the dog telling him to kill. I know the case pretty well. Son of Sam is up here, so if you come to visit me, Tracy, I could take you over there to visit him.
oh, it's in prison there?
Oh, Son of Sam, yeah. Don't you remember when I go? I've gone past before, and we've taken a video. And with my daughter, we went to the sheep festival, and we waved.
I
Yeah.
don't remember you saying son of
My daughter
Sam.
was having a conniption that day. Don't you remember?
I remember that part, but I don't. I must not register everything.
Has anyone heard about Lucy Letty? Killed 8 babies, tried to kill 9 more, was arrested
Oh,
and
the
let out
nurse.
to continue nursing job, arrested again and let out to continue the job, and now she's charged. So these
Yeah,
are
I
babies
just-
that were in her care, right? Not her own. Why was she doing it? What was the motive?
I just saw the headline. I didn't get it because, oh, you know what? It was when YouTube was out. It would play like 30 seconds of the video and then it would buffer, and then it just buffered for I don't know how long because I went back to sleep.
Scooter, it looks like you got a lot of your diamond painting done.
I do have quite a bit of it done.
Yeah.
No wonder it took you so long because you didn't know how to do the grid.
Oh,
Let me see.
just because it looked a little bit different, but it's actually easy, super easy.
Are you doing the really colorful one? Is that the one you're working on?
No, she's
Oh,
working
you
on
know
the
the
same
one
one I am.
Carolyn showed with the little Christmas caroler girl?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the one I'm doing. I really like
With
it.
the other one with the pinks and the flowers and all that.
Yeah, the tree.
How's that one coming?
That one I put aside while I'm doing this little girl.
Because you want to do it for Christmas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Cute.
yes, and yeah, I don't
Look
have
at
much of
yours,
the tree.
Carolyn.
Huh? What?
Carolyn's look good. Carolyn's looks good too.
Oh yeah.
I haven't done
Did
hardly
she
any.
freeze?
I've done hardly any. It's only got this part done right here, like that much of that, and then a little bit over here. That's all I've done.
Oh.
You've been doing your decoupage and a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, I've been doing a bunch of other crafts. Scooter's got the whole dress.
I'm so glad I heard you say Jimmy got the deck done. That's so fabulous.
Oh, and you know what he told me today? He sits down and he goes like this, you know what? Feeling really good about that deck now that I've got that.
Right on.
You don't know. He tried to get me. Now, this is how bad of a... You have to be so bad that you don't want to do something that you tell me, and we have a big deck, okay? It's not like a little tiny little deck, okay?
Right.
But he tried to tell me, and okay, and beyond just that, when this deck was put up, the guy that, my father had built the house and everything did it, my mother said, make sure you make it with all the footings and everything, so that if she ever wants to just make that a room, right, that she doesn't need any other special like the foundation is good on it. You've got all the cement, everything under it is fine. It's not just a deck. So he tells me we should just take it down, and I said, are you crazy? If we take that down, first of all, you've got all those cement pillars, things that you'd have to get rid of. Because he goes, we'll just get a stone patio. Now, the reason he was saying this is because he didn't want to put the rails on, okay? Do you know how twisted that is? That's like me saying, you know what? I don't feel like painting our bedroom. So, you know what I'm thinking? Why don't we take all of the sheetrock down? Let's take it all down. We don't even need it. Just take it down. Let's just take it down. He does that kind of stuff all the time. And I couldn't believe it.
He has his master's degree, doesn't he?
Yes, he has a master's degree in mathematical sciences.
So, how did he finish his thesis? That reminds me of, writing a master's thesis. And it's you just have those moments, or people who are ABD.
He is ADHD. He is.
No, ABD, all but dissertation.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So they do all the coursework, and they just can't finish their freaking dissertation. And it's that's what that totally just reminded me of.
No, he was really focused. And remember I told you he was bringing math books to the beach with girls. Girls went out with, and then Jimmy brought a math book. You should see, there's pictures of him with a math book on the beach. And I'm like, are you serious? He's like, I was Phi Theta Kappa. I had to do this. I'm like, okay. Yeah, no, it was weird because he loved math. You don't understand. So at that time, he was in the classes he wanted to be, and he excelled in them. He loved it. He lived and breathed it. He does today. Today I'll see him there and I'll be like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm just doing a math problem. And you won't even believe the scope of it.
He's good at it, and it's not,
right.
It doesn't present the hurdles and learning curves that building a deck and installing hand rails does.
Right. So, but now that he did it, now that he got the rails up, see, I knew it the whole time. See, and that's why I was getting very short-tempered, because he kept trying to guilt me to take the deck down. And I said, do you know how stupid that is? If anybody would see that, first of all, the money that we just wasted, and we're going to take the deck down, that's fine, because you don't want to put the rails back up. This is insane. So then he's
having a huge mental block. It's a block. Like, yeah.
Right. He just wanted to do anything different because it would buy him time, number one, okay? And he wouldn't have to fool around with getting the rails on the deck. But now that he got them on, and now that he he had to redo the gates so that because it changed a little bit that we put, so he's really proud of himself that he did all that and everything works. And then he put we have the lights that are on there, but now we just passed another house and he goes, you see, they have the ones that are solar, but those aren't as big as I would like. Now he's like happy about the deck. The deck is not a problem anymore. Like if I told him, I'd like to tell him, you're right. Let's take this deck down and put a stone patio. He'd be like, are you nuts? It's beautiful. Right? He'd be crazy. Yeah. Well, I should tell him that
I've been
tomorrow.
Thinking about it, and you're right.
I should tell him that tomorrow.
Do it. See, now he can conquer anything.
Yeah, he'd be like, what?
I feel that way about a few things in my life, but I remember when I moved to Spain and I didn't know a soul, and then when I came home, I felt like I could conquer the world. When you get something like that under your belt, you're like, yeah. Good for him. That's great. And good for you.
And I should have made probably a bigger deal about him doing it when he came there and he said that he was really, I was like, yeah, that's good. That's good.
I mean, you guys have been...
It's been, you don't even know.
Morning,
it's supposed to be done in July.
You've had other things to be focused on. So
yeah, but I'll make a big deal over it tomorrow. Oh, look at that deck. But you know what? I think we should take it all down. I think a stone patio would look good here.
You were right, Jimmy. So did he put the footings? If you wanted to make it a room, you can, or
there are,
didn't?
yeah, there are.
So he did. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not just you're going to take the deck and there's dirt underneath. There's everything so that it's you could just go right out and build on top of it.
Awesome.
So yeah.
So he's a perfectionist, I'm guessing, because that's how procrastination happens.
Yeah, right. Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Yeah. I'm the same way, and it's so ridiculous.
Well, I can be like that too, but I kind of get to the point now that I don't, like, I'm just like, no, you got to do it. You just got to get in there and you got to do something. You just got to do it.
Well, the thing that I try to remind myself is Mark Zuckerberg quote I learned a few years ago is he says, "Finished is better than perfect," or something like that.
Sharon,
complete is better than
said
perfect.
that too, yeah.
So I try to say that, but I don't really. Anyway.
Yeah.
But that's awesome, Carolyn. You should show us. You should do an unveiling.
Yeah, I know. We want to finish power.
Or let Jimmy do it. Let Jimmy be Vanna White and show off his deck. No, I'm serious.
I'm serious.
And then, did you find a new fridge?
No. Nope.
So you guys are just using the freezer mostly?
We can only use like one portion of the refrigerator. And every time we go out, he's like, remember, you can't buy that.
But now that it's getting cold, you can just put some coolers out on the deck.
Yeah, but it's not cold here now. It's 58 degrees right now at night. Right now, tonight is 58 degrees, so hasn't been cold. So
it will be.
It will be soon. I hope not, but it will be. But yeah.
We're going to have 66 this weekend.
Yeah, we're going to be. I've been riding my bike every day. Well, not today because it rained, but every day. Oh my gosh, it feels so good. It's great.
Have you been riding your bike like a lunatic?
I have.
Yes, you have.
Yeah. Oh boy. What was that?
Sorry,
what was that?
Metal. It was my metal water bottle.
Oh.
It's empty, and I'm putting some electrolyte little tap in there, and it tipped over. Sorry.
Oh, no problem.
But I want to, now that he's got like all the new boards and I've got a power wash. I just maybe this weekend it'll be okay for me to power wash that stuff, and I don't know. I think I'll wait to stain it until this spring. But
how come?
What?
How come when I'm looking, at these I'm looking at these pictures on the case.
Yeah.
Why did it download all of them to me?
What do you mean?
Oh no.
What do you mean?
How many are there? It's gonna crash your computer, dude.
I only have a tablet. You know, I'm looking at like the pictures of Lacey and her friends and the vigil, and it's downloading it downloaded all these to me. I'm trying to get them off of here. Why would it do that?
Are you on a tablet?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That might be the only way you could have viewed them.
What kind of tablet
I
is
never
it?
said anything.
Is it not? Well,
You didn't hit OK?
No, it didn't even ask me.
all right. So you can delete them, right?
I can.
Of course.
Is it in an envelope, or do you have to do one by one?
I'm
You
trying
probably
to find a
highlight
little
it somehow.
Send file, open with, download, print, feedback to Google.
Hi, Kim Miller. We missed you. Where have you been?
That's stupid.
We have 2 people in chat with ickies.
Really?
What?
Who?
Yeah.
Really?
Someone new, Beyond.
Beyond the Veil?
Yeah, Colorado.
Right.
I've never seen that person.
Yeah, they've
in
been
chat
here.
before.
They've been here a few
okay.
times. Yeah.
And then
Toodaloo, Deborah.
I don't remember the other
I'm gonna
person.
open
It
one of
was
these.
someone else I didn't recognize either. But I told them that I would be sending prayers their way. So. Because that's
Beyond the Veil comes in, but who's the other one that
Beyond
has
the Veil,
it?
and who's the other
I
one?
don't remember.
Who else has the ickies?
It wasn't someone I recognized. But that doesn't mean anything because I'm usually not watching chat.
Okay, this is.
Oh, Lisha, when are you starting your channel?
I'm not. If someone cloned me tonight and came in,
Someone
and
what?
it's funny because Carolyn doesn't say hi to me a lot, and she's like, "Hi, Leisha. Hi, Leisha," and I'm like, "What?" Because when I'm late, I go back and I put out 2 times and try to catch up because sometimes she'll say something like, "Oh, this is what we're gonna do," or "Oh, or she'll say something about her sister, or I don't know, things I don't want to miss.
You need to
And
start a channel. I'm not joking. I think you would be so good at it.
Would you know that the bowels of YouTube live in my same state and will probably come for me? No.
No, I'm just saying do like little short videos, like maybe, I don't know, 5-10 minutes of what
just little spastic stuff. Okay.
stuff that you're passionate about, your views on things. Yeah,
Yeah, because I like yours, you're breakfast for dinner, and I was like, oh my god, we totally used to do that, when I was, growing up and whatever.
I really
My
think
dad.
you should.
All right.
You have that type of personality for it. You do.
Yeah.
You're outgoing.
You know
You have a
what?
lot to say. You have a lot of opinions. It'll be your channel. You can say what you want. If you want to talk politics, if you want to talk religion, you want to talk anything, you'll be able to say it because you're in your own channel. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and you're and this is Carolyn's channel, so be quiet. I will.
No, that's not.
No, it's okay. No, I'm teasing, but I'm not.
No, I'm just
I
saying.
understand.
Because
I
you have a lot of opinions.
Thank you. I do. You're right. I really do.
Yeah. And it's nice for people to be able to hear different opinions. I think you'd take off.
I don't want to take off. I see people, I see what Carolyn goes through. I see, and I'm just oh.
Well,
I
you
like
have to have a thick
anonymity.
skin. Have a thick skin.
Yeah. Lupus made my skin only thick on my toes. That's it.
Well, just start
speaking
out
of,
right.
how's Nana Patty? Oh, and Scooter, how did your 7:30 a.m. surgery go today? You are really bounced back. Look at you. Carolyn, she better get credit for that.
Oh yeah. No, her surgery was rescheduled.
She told the doctor, I have to read tonight. I'm trying to prove that I'm loyal. Is that what it was?
Uh-huh.
Here. You want to see how glamorous I look? Hi. See, look, I have like a purple moo-moo.
Yeah, you look cute. Yeah, you look very cute.
Oh, you're too
You
cute.
do.
And my hair's all up in clips. See, and I usually take it out of the clips, and then it's like, and then I have to like pat it down. Anyway, it's just funny. Actually, I want anonymity, and then I go on camera.
What is this?
No.
I think I got the dachshund. Let's see.
No, I think Cupcake got mad at me the other night because I was telling Tracy Klaus to put up her receipts about Scott Peterson, but I wasn't saying it in a mean way. I was like, okay, come on.
Who?
And then Tracy Klaus, Santa's daughter, there was
last
someone
night?
in the chat named Betty 2 nights ago. Betty Van somebody.
She's here
Betty
tonight.
something.
Yeah, she's here tonight.
Yeah, and so it's funny because I said something. It's Tracy Klaus, and then she wrote, "Oh, is that Santa's daughter?" And then we were laughing, and then I put Santa, and someone was like, "Oh, Leisha, are you in the Christmas mood?" And I'm like, "No." And then anyway, it was this whole thread, and then Alma was funny, but no. So and then I said, "Oh, well, she's not a member," because I go, "Is Tracy a troll?" Because I just heard Mommy say, "Well, God, look how quick they switch from." Oh, you rock to I call BS. And so Carolyn was like, how quick it just reminded me of an Eminem song. It's like one line.
Oh, okay.
Anyway. And so then my ire was up.
Is that what that's all about? That thing about the trolls or something?
But it was at the end, and it was so quick because everybody was saying like, "Well, Tracy, tell us," because she's like, "Well, they didn't release all the evidence," and then everybody's like, "Well, tell us what evidence they didn't release." I wasn't the only person saying stuff. I was just very direct, and then I said, "Is Tracy a troll?" Because, sometimes they clone
Tracy's
our
been here a long
people.
time, though.
No, but it could, like, I didn't know if it was Tracy, you know what I'm saying? If it was the real Tracy who stand up. So, like, because actually, like, Snow Remover was cloned. We've had so many different people.
Yeah, but I think you didn't say cloned, you said troll, and that's where it all went.
Or whatever, but it was like a troll that cloned them, right? So I hadn't even, and then I said, well, sometimes people will come in and with someone else's name, or they'll befriend Carolyn, because they go, oh, she's in here. She was here last night. And I go, I know trolls who come in every night, and they know everything Carolyn says.
Oh, but Tracy Claus has been in here. Yeah, but she's been in here more than just last night.
Right, but I was just letting people know, whatever. And then I said, some will befriend Carolyn, and then, later on we find out, something, and then I think Cupcake was just being sarcastic. And she goes, well, how do we know you're not a troll, Alicia, and befriending Carolyn? And so I'm like, well, I'm kind of an OG, and I use my real name, and I'm on camera, and that's kind of the antithesis of what a troll is. And everybody was like, LOLing that I'm a troll. And so then I was like, trolling, God. And so and then Cupcake goes, go to bed, Alicia. And there was like a million things I wanted to say about it, but I used my filter and I bit my tongue and I didn't go to bed. But I want to say, you go to bed. Don't tell me to go to bed. But I like Cupcake.
Oh,
so
yeah.
It was like, man,
cool.
That's just life. That's life.
We all get our little moods. We all get our little moods.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just was like, no harm, no foul. Like, be my friend enough to disagree with me. Call me out. Like, Alicia, you're talking smack.
Right.
Alicia, you don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Like, you have broccoli in your teeth. Whatever.
Yeah.
Like, you're not on mute, Scoot. We hear you and Dave.
Right.
with the selfie stick poke game.
Sorry, yeah.
I'm like, pay us in the court, pay us in the court. And then I think Kevin or somebody wrote, court, crafts, and crazy, something. And then I wrote court, crafts, and crazy. What's that? And then I wrote, cat scratch baby. Like, so it's court, crafts, crazy, cat scratch baby. And then someone wrote, now I'm gonna have that song in my head all night. So anyway, it's funny. I like Kevin. He's funny. But yeah, I mean, we can like disagree and be like, because I can be an ass. Like everybody can, you know? Or I can be too sensitive, or I can be a little harsh. And I have my ire up right now because everybody's sending me PMs with more receipts about rabid dog and stuff. And I'm like, oh my God. So stop sending me stuff about him because I don't need to know anything else.
Right.
Good.
If it's bothering you like that, don't
it's not.
Engage
but
in
I'm
it.
just like, when we come and chat and it's like, I just, you know, I hate the entitlement of like, well, let me come back and explain. No, don't. You're done.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, the fact that Carolyn helped him after he emotionally cut his channel off, like a sensitive little emo, like I hate that.
Yeah,
I hate weak men so much. And then he's like, oh, that's a myth. Patriarchy, misogyny is a myth. What would he know?
All right, but let's not even worry about him anymore.
Yeah, anyway, yeah. I'm gonna just let it go.
Yeah.
So nobody send me any more stuff because I believe you. You know, I know from my own experience and whatever, but I just.
Okay, so.
And I told everybody in chat, like, I just want to come here, have fun, and just enjoy the community and whatever. So.
Yeah.
I'm glad you got to ride your bike today, Carolyn.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I didn't understand what was by Mandy's comment, but Tracy was in here today, and we don't think Tracy's a troll. So. No, I'm just clearing it up because there was a comment made that I just want to make sure I clear that up. Because I didn't know what that was about. I thought that it was that somebody was saying that someone up on the panel said it, and I was like, what? Because I was looking at Scott Peterson pictures, and I didn't know what was going on.
Was that at the beginning?
No, it was in a comment. So I just wanted to clear that up. I didn't know what
but it was
that was
at
about.
The beginning of this live?
No,
or just
no. It was on last night's video. Somebody left a comment, and I didn't know what it was.
Oh.
So I was just clearing it up to say that nobody thinks anybody is a troll because I know 100% how long Tracy has been here.
Oh yeah, she's been here a long time.
Yeah.
I didn't think.
No, I'm just trying to clear it up. I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
I'm just trying so that nobody's upset.
Yeah, and I'm not mad at Cupcake. Like, girl, I like her even more. She's feisty. Like, she came for me. I like it. But I mean, you know, I don't want there to be any animosity. Like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just curious why Carolyn was like, hi, Lisa. Hi, Lisa. I was like, what? And then I'm like, I better fast forward to the regular chat and say something. Cause...
Well, I don't know. I'll look for your thing because cool about MRC's Where Berkowitz. I've read the book. Oh, you read about it? His book? Apparently, he found God too in prison. That's good.
Who?
Son of Sam.
Peterson.
Son of Sam.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't hear about. Do we hear about Scott Peterson finding God? Has anybody heard about that?
He keeps his mouth shut.
He doesn't talk like Chris that I've heard, right? He doesn't wait for everything to have all these articles and stuff written about him.
No.
Because he's about image.
Right.
Chris wants to be about image, but he's not. He has no game, as Shanann says. He doesn't know the ways.
So yeah.
Because he was ugly. Like, he was ugly.
Scott Peterson loves himself. Patricia said. Hey, Nana Patty's there. Hello, Nana Patty.
How's she doing?
She's doing good.
Oh,
Hi, Sean.
what?
I'm just.
Scooch, if I have a channel, you have to come on and do your laugh. Like, I need your laugh. Like, it's maybe
You'll
you
have
could
to,
be
you'll have
part
to
of
ask
my
You'll
intro.
have to ask Kevin if she's booked.
Well, you know, oh man.
She has an agent.
Oh, here we go. See, now I got to get into the Hollywood
She has an agent. you have
favor
to go
game
through.
and all that.
Yeah.
See, I can't do it.
I'm still trying to
I'm trying.
delete these. This is ridiculous.
Is that why you're laughing?
Because I'm just trying to delete these, and I'm.
Scooter, I love you so much. I'm Team Scoots always. Like, I just can't help it.
I just can't believe I can't do this. This is stupid.
Because what did you do the other night? And we're like, oh my God, did you just. What was it, Carolyn?
What?
Remember?
Scooter?
Yeah, what did she do?
What did she do?
Was it wasn't origami. It wasn't buying the $80 light. What did you do?
Oh, I did buy
It was
some
cute.
paper today at Dollar General.
What did you do?
Bought some paper at Dollar General today.
Oh, you were able to go?
To Dollar General.
Yeah,
Somebody
Dollar
said-
General.
Somebody said, I
Not
can't
Dollar
believe.
Tree.
I know somebody said, I can't believe Carolyn said, I don't want to shop at the Dollar General because it's kind of pricey. But somebody agreed. Treasurer Cassidy, I believe, agreed and said, yeah, no, me too. I only wait when they have sales. They're kind of overpriced.
Because you only want to pay 37 cents. No, I don't.
Well, I am. Like a lot of times, sometimes I don't laugh. Sometimes I look at an item at Dollar Tree and think, shouldn't this be 79 cents? Like I'm
I know.
serious.
You know.
I do that, okay? That's how bad it is. Because I'm like, I think I can get those probably for 79 cents at Walmart. So I should have one of those, like, what you should buy and what you shouldn't buy at the Dollar Tree. Because most of the stuff, yes, you're okay. But, like, some stuff I think I can get for, like, 79 cents.
Right.
Smash the likes, folks. Smash the likes.
I would have to quit trying to do this. I'm getting all frustrated.
Stop.
So what happened with YouTube?
The lights went down on YouTube. The lights went down. Not in my neck of the woods.
It didn't at all?
No. Nope. We didn't
But
see
you know
it.
what? It was. I was
The lights went out on YouTube.
in someone's live, and like there were people, because there were people in Colorado that didn't have a problem, but I did.
It blew.
And then it got worse because I could watch part of a video or a live, and then it would cut out.
It was down a lot today. Not really for you. It wasn't down for us. I never knew it was down until Scooter was like, "Is YouTube down for everyone or just me?" I go, "It's just you." I told her,
They changed
"It's
the
just
format
you." I
on the
told her,
mobile.
I said, "Just you."
Their mobile app. I bet that's why, because they changed the format on their mobile app.
And was your daughter? And then her daughter goes, "Are you okay?"
like you're a
that
robot,
about?
you're AI.
Like, was
and
she
you're
being
connected.
sarcastic, or was she saying, "Mom, like, if you're worried about YouTube, you must be wrong with you"? What is that about?
Like you're somehow
that's what
life
she was
forces
meaning,
connected
yeah.
to you too.
That's what she meant. Like, I can't believe you asked that question.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what she meant.
Really?
What? She meant
very
what, Scoots?
sarcastic.
She's very what?
She meant whatever, that something's got to be
Oh, because Scooter wrote, is YouTube down for everyone or is it just me? And I wrote, it's just you. And then her daughter wrote, are you okay? Like, and I didn't know whether that was sarcastic or what. Like, did she really?
Are you going to be okay because you have your YouTube addiction?
And I said, oh, it's just that she probably couldn't get to watch her favorite drama channel and she's so addicted.
Well, I was worried. I was like, well, what am I going to do tonight? I don't have YouTube.
It was down also in New Hampshire, Pat L.
Let me find what I wrote to Cupcake.
I was doing a lot of work on with Ethan on Spanish, but then every so often we had to go to YouTube because he had to watch a Spanish video, and it was never ever down. And so I don't know. I didn't go down. I mean, we did work and we weren't, but I had to keep going back to go on some videos. So I don't know.
That's crazy. I think it's because they added that mobile. They changed the mobile app format.
Mommy, you should do a dollar show where items are $1 is $2. Yes, I should. I should go in there and show you what I think is, hey, wait, I think you can get this cheaper.
Where's Lisa D?
Oh, she was here last night. We can't have her on every night because she keeps us up too late.
I mean, her tooth. I was listening to her. Oh.
Do you want me to read this or no?
What is it?
Yes. You can't say that and not read it. What is it?
Let me see. I'm just this. This was with Cupcake.
Oh, is Cupcake in the chat?
No, this was earlier when I was messaging. She sent me a message just asking what I was doing. And I told her I was trying to watch YouTube and start my diamond painting, and listen to someone, and nothing was working. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, let me find what we were saying. This just gives you
witty.
A little bit of an
She's
idea.
funny.
My imagination. Let's see.
Your imagination? Is that what you said?
Yeah, my imagination. And she said she gets like that too. She had said something and I said, that's if we go on, a big if, YouTube is not working. And she says, oh yeah, YouTube has crashed. And I said, really? I said, I have been trying to play videos while I begin my painting and I am getting ticked. She says,
Ticked?
well, yeah, we'll just say that.
Okay.
That's what people are saying. She said, all those nerdy techs are hard at work probably trying to get it back up and running. And then I said, it's the end. And I put it all in capital letters. I'm like, it's the beginning of the takeover. One world government. Help.
Could be.
She goes, yikes, now that is scary. I said, I hear my neighbors screaming.
Oh, gosh, Scooter, stop.
Really?
No, she's joking, Leisha.
I'm joking. I said,
Well, no, because like Luna Horizon has the screamers in her neighborhood.
No, this was just all playing around tonight.
Oh, okay.
I said, tanks are in the street.
Oh, my God.
Great.
And she says, I hear sirens.
Oh, my gosh.
I said,
Put my phone.
Dave is at the window with his gun.
Oh, there it is.
She
Dave
said,
is at the window?
Yeah,
With
I
his
said
gun? Oh my gosh.
guns, plural guns. And she says, Dave, get away from the windows, hug your wife. And then I put all these helicopters, emojis like supposed to be over our house. I said, that would be creepy though, right? And she said, very. She's probably thinking, why did I message her? I go, I always think the weirdest things. Do you? And she says, yes, I have a very vivid imagination. And I said, I have the same. I said, this is where it gets even weirder. I go, what if ... when YouTube starts again, there's still all the same channels. But when you click on them, there's men in uniforms.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And a leader speaking to us.
High 61.
And a leader speaking to us in a foreign language. And she says, oh my God. Oh, that would freak me the freak out.
Like in the Twilight Zone to serve man, and they're like, it's a cookbook. Yeah.
That's like the movie 1984, and then the movie with like Emilio Estevez and Charlie Sheen, where a foreign soldiers, they're in high school, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Let me just finish this. I go, and the camera pans to all the leaders of every country in the room, and they're tied up.